Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone. Wait, there is one stream where I said welcome, and I promised I would say it more. Welcome. I don't know what I was on. I think I meant to say whelp, or ope, as the Midwesterners say, whelp. And I said welcome at the same time, so I ended up saying welcome. It's on one of my clips somewhere. Welcome to another time zone with yours truly, Damien Halme. Yes, you pronounce both E's because that's how languages work outside of the US and England. Hi, I love you. That's weird to say. I don't mean that. I only say that so that more views will come in, so more people will follow me. I only tell you I love you on stream because I want you to give me nice things, which I then in turn give to my family. Because I personally don't receive nice things. There was a while where I was making stream goal after stream goal after stream goal to generate the shelving behind me, the special shelving, and all the little things on it, and the light that lights my face. And I never did the camera. I bought the camera before I started streaming, so I didn't feel comfortable asking for money for a camera I already had. The bounce lights, the string light that's on the bottom or base of the shelf there, every little, and most of the games. Hello? Oh, you're one of those. And then a bot, a bot that I hired has joined one of my streams. Good. I should not hire you. It's a Troa.
Troa says I just subscribed. Only out where almost dry ears look and stuff.
That was said so much faster than the actual letters in that string. I feel like my text-to-speech just said, meh. I'll give you 2 seconds of my best effort, but that's it. I'm not actually going to try to read that. I think what it was supposed to say is... Oh, there it is. The intro. Thanks, Tra. Let's go live in TikTok, the one place that I can't say anything about other streams. For those of you that don't know, and I'm going to say this one time and then again at the very end, I stream on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, Instagram, TikTok, and another YouTube stream. I think that makes 6. And we're about to start TikTok, and they don't let me say all of those other companies' names for whatever stupid reason. So here we go. I never changed the information. Recycultists, and we're playing Omori, and I'm gonna hit go live. Okay. Did I do the thing? I think I did the thing. Okay. So, oh, Yeti. Oh, snap, it's a Yeti. Everybody, please go send love to Yeti. If you don't, I'm not your friend because I'm Yeti's friend. And if you're against Yeti, there's a war.
I have a theories could be right here.
Wait, what is this?
Oh,
No way.
shit.
I'm playing
Dude,
DVD.
you're insane.
That was such a short clip. We need to get more Yeti clips. What you need to do is live stream your left hand guitar practice. Yes, it might be a little bit of a slog. Yes, some people might not be that interested in it, but it'll make for great clips. The thing with creatives is we rarely share the journey when we're young in our work. And you're already not young in left-handed guitar. You're already better than most people are at guitar with the backwards hand. We need more clips of you actually playing guitar, I think is what I'm getting at. And it's a kid. Wait, you're old. When did I misspeak? Did I say that? Did I say Yeti's old? Yeti is young. Yeti is a young, nubile, 18 years old, freshly on the market. Don't ask me if he has kids or was previously. Yeah. Okay. So Troa said, because the text-to-speech did such a lame job. OMG, hi, WTF, we are almost 3 years. SLC, for Salt Lake City, for the Z that don't know SLC. Barbecue, BBQ, and stuff. And yeah, that was an awful text-to-speech reading for whatever reason. Yeah. We loves the Yeti. Yeti is honestly one of my favorite human beings on the face of this planet. I can't explain to you how inspirational he has been in my life and how much positivity he has injected to me. Like, I personally, I just treat everybody the same. And many people are like, okay, cool, thanks. But every once in a while, somebody is really appreciative above and beyond. And I'm not saying that I need that in my life. It's just, it makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing, I guess. And I don't mind the ingrates. In fact, most people don't like say thanks for who I am in their lives. And I don't live for that. I just try to help, and if help is appreciated, cool. If it's not, it's just who I am. I just try it anyway. I'm not looking for a reward or anything, but Yeti constantly encourages me and thanks me for all the stuff that I have done and been in his life. And it's weird, man, but it's good. And he has also been a lot of things in my life too, and I super appreciate him for all the inspiration and help and insight. Yeah, it's been really cool knowing him and being in his inner circle in his life. And you should go check out Necrogasm because they're an amazing band. If you like anything metal, it doesn't matter what subgenre of metal. You should check them out and see if they're for you, because I think they will be. Yeah. Finally, a clip that's not awful. Yeah, it was short, though. It was kind of short. I do practice it so much. You should stream it. You should be streaming more. You're already not young and you're left-handed playing. Oh, I mean, that's just because today I have a bit of linguistic aphasia. I feel like I started stream ready. I took a long time. I sat and actually ate a late dinner because we didn't have time to make dinner for ourselves. We made dinner for the kiddos, and then we sat down and watched Marvel stuff, and they ate food, and we did, we were just catching up. Oz has shows both days of the weekend that she's got to get ready for. There's just so much going on in this household that we didn't even have real time to eat dinner. So I decided to start my stream late, and while the camera was off and I was here typing things into all the descriptions for all the different platforms, I just shoveled food in my mouth. And then we made it work. Yeah. Damn, brother. I says the thanks yous. All people should. If they don't, that's a paddling. It's a paddling. That's Simpsons reference, yeah. I like the ribcage heart. I want that. I want the ribcage heart. Who's Outlaw? tonight we're going to be playing more Omori, a really feelsy JRPG-esque style game. We're deep in, so if you have not seen this game or don't know it endemically or very well, probably go check out my playlist of previous Omori streams. I'm sure you know where to find it. There's only one platform that lets you do playlists and lets you... Rose. It's a Sylphos. Hi and welcome. We were discussing Final Fantasy XI lore and history references, which is really cool. It gives me new respect.
What's that, bud? Oh, maybe because everything's on fucking extra.
Do I hear a Mary?
Oh.
This is old school stuff.
Us. Did you see that?
What happened?
This must be the early days of this game. I really enjoyed playing Phasma when it was new. I feel like once everybody got expert at it, first of all, one, I didn't. So is there a little bit of jealousy? Full disclosure, a little bit. But also, once I rejoined those people who were expert and we started playing the game again, I feel like watching people who know Phasma really, really well play the game, it is not an interesting game to play. You grab the tools from the truck, you pay the money for them, you go into the house, you place the tools in their optimal positions because you have the map somewhat memorized. You wait in special places. You know where you have to run if a haunt starts. And then you get all the evidence and it's either conclusive or it's inconclusive and you kind of have to make a guess, or you wait, you have to do another round of haunt and then you've come up with the evidence. Once you know all of that stuff and it's not just like people scrambling around, people randomly dying during the haunts because they have no idea what they're doing, not because they misplayed, but because they have no idea what they're doing. Once you're past that part, the game is just too systematic. Phasmo is a game that's meant to be fun for people that don't know it. So unfortunately, the longer you play it, the worse it is for entertainment purposes. Then it's just mistakes. Yeah. Did I miss the Final Fantasy XI talk? No, I was just talking about how you and I had a thread of conversation about Final Fantasy XI lore and history and how it ties with myth and folklore. Good stuff. New Phasmo was fun? Yes, when it was brand new. I fully agree. Play Phasmo with me, I'm still horrible, a little bitch. I will tell you, I've learned nothing about the game. And even in the time that we were all playing together, the amount of information I garnered from like other people playing with me, even though they were experts, I didn't. Because that's the other thing. When you play with other people who have a disparity of skill, I feel like they're too quick to do everything. And then you're left with very little to do. So you go into the house and there's a glowing thing here, and there's a crucifix here, and there's salt here, and there's somebody waiting to take a picture of something over there. And like everybody's already in position and taking care of everything. And you just kind of like wander around and maybe die, or maybe just go back to the truck when the haunt starts and it's all done for you. And everybody's like, I think it's a Yao Guai, or I don't know all the words, or all the different ghosts. And you're like, yeah, I too know how to find all those evidence pieces and I've made that decision too. It's only good when everybody is bad. I was so over that Banzo Zune. That game, Jesus fuck, always got music on my mind. Wait. Are we talking about Phasmo? Wait, that band? That game. Oh. Why? Oh, never mind. I understand. You typoed band instead of game because you're thinking about music all the time. Yeah, I mean, same. I often tell people, and if I haven't said this in a while, I feel like I haven't said this in a while, so I apologize if this has been a recent revelation or not. But sometimes I just repeat things because there's always new viewers of my VODs or whatever that are, learning about me for the first time. I have multiple threads going on in my head almost any and every time. It helps me navigate conversation threads. So if somebody goes, oh, that reminds me, oh, look, there's a squirrel, and they like divert the conversation, I'm always able to bring it back to where we were. Because I feel like a lot of people really have low attention spans or are legitimately ADHD. Yes, there are some legitimate ADHD cases out there, but also there are a lot of people who are just like distracted. And for obvious reasons, there's a war for your attention. Your phone, all of your electronics, everything around you is trying to gain some of your attention away from you, and that makes people highly distractible and hard to have like long form conversations with. So I do often have mental threads. It's a jam. Where yes. So I have 4 different mental threads. Oh, is this you? Wait. I wonder if this is more common than not, because one of my best friends, I don't want to dox your name on stream, although I think I mentioned her in my lore stream, but that's like pay to play. One of my best friends, you, Jam, and me, often have 4 streams. I will say that I have 5 streams, but I'm cheating a little bit, and I'll be legitimate here. I say 5, but number 5 is always music. So to Silvos's point, I'm always thinking about music. I always have a soundtrack running through my head. And it could be one song and repeat because I am susceptible to earworms. But I also feel like sometimes I'm just like playing through a playlist, going through an era, randomizing. Sometimes it's really random. I'll be thinking of a song from the 1930s and the next one will be like 90s grunge or whatever. And the next one will be modern. Stuff like that. So who knows? But the fact is, if you ever ask me, and my friends used to do this in high school, not so much in college, but in high school, they'd run up to me and be like, hey, D, what song are you thinking of right now? Or like, what's playing? And, I just take 1 second and listen to the track in case it was sort of like background. And there's always a song there, literally always. But I always use that as like a 5th stream. It didn't take up one of my other I don't know what you would call them, concurrent processes, my CPUs. I usually have 4 CPUs and then a 5th dedicated just to music. So if I ever say in the future, oh yeah, I have 5 streams of thought running at all times, just know right now that if I say 5, I'm kind of lying or I'm being glib about the 5th one, because the 5th one is literally only for music. Yeah. I finished my Air Temple Pagoda. Ooh, cool. Amazing. With Fancy there to help me sleep through the nights without stopping all the time. Oh, that's really helpful because you only need one person to sleep the way the server's set up. We're talking about Minecraft, by the way, for anybody that's curious about what Troy was saying. I was able to finish the whole thing in 2 days and it turned out super nice. I can't wait to see it. I'm glad you enjoyed the video if you got to watch it. I still haven't had a chance to watch it. I've been thinking about watching it, and when I have some free time or if the kiddos are like busy at a park or whatever, and I can pull out my phone and not feel like a bad parent, then I'll probably watch some of it. I don't know any of the strats or ghost knowledge. Yeah, honestly, once you get to the point where you start memorizing that stuff about a game, I feel like the reason you play the game starts to go away. Phasmo is about things like shit hitting the fan, right? Phasmo is about getting caught by a ghost, getting a friend dying, and then playing with telekinesis around you. Phasmo is about not getting to your goals properly, because every time you get to your goals, it's no longer a horror game. It is a weird sort of roguelike ghost hunter game. And yes, if you just died every single time, that would be boring. But I also feel like if you get to a place in expertise where you win every single time, it's not horrific anymore. And if they add in RNG so that you know what you're doing all the time and you know how to play optimally, but you still sometimes lose, I feel like that's a bad strategy as well. I don't know why, but guaranteed wins, guaranteed losses are both bad, but RNG is also bad. So I don't know how you solve that. I'm not a game developer, but I feel like Phasmo's in a bad place where if you're brand new, you lose and it's funny and it's happy making and it's a good time. And the longer you play, you get skill and knowledge to make the game worse and worse and worse. IMO. That's just me. Unless you just love the, I don't know, graphics or lore. There's really not much lore to that game. Yeah. It was a Mogwai. Don't feed it after dark. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Those are good. Those are fun movies. I miss when people made like kitty horror or like cute tiny monster horror. Did you ever watch all the Gremlin movies? I feel like they were very fun. Or the Critters movies. They were kind of fun. They were a little bit darker, a little bit more violent, but still good. Just like movies about, I don't know, they were horror lights to get kids invested in watching horror films. Like me, because that was my gateway drug. I was over Phasmo so quick. Yeah, definitely me too. Balancing the mix is the most challenging part. I do struggle with that sometimes. I know what I need to do sometimes, but another thread out of my 4 commanding threads will sometimes take over. And so that's a little bit tricky for me, but I'm learning how to manage priorities and which one needs to be in the forefront. Yeah, that can be difficult. Balancing streamers' music and being able to hear their voices. Oh, is my music too loud? Is that what you're saying? But yes, I agree. Yeah. And then there's IRL streamers who are around live music. Oh, yeah. I've seen just like 1 or 2 of them, and it seems fun. I mean, I'd be interested in trying that angle at some point, but I also feel like for me, music is so like spur of the moment and muse driven that I'd start stream, be like, all right, I'm going to make a track that kind of sounds like this. And then I'd be completely dry of inspiration or muse. And I can still write music when I don't have inspiration, but it sounds way worse. The quality of my music that I produce in those moments is bad. And it sounds like I don't have any schooling in it, which I do. So, yeah. Shit, man, I'm having so much fun, but I think I'm going to go game it up a bit. Yeah, do it. I don't know why I said a bit, because that wasn't there in your message. Go game it up and jam some black metal music before bed. Much love, brother. Have a fantastic stream and a great night, brother. Let's catch up soon. There's some big things I want to catch you up on, some of which you can see just in my Discord server, because I think you have all the proper permissions, but also just to talk and hear your voice. Yeah. I rarely play music over other streams because so often streamers have music going. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, and I do this too, I usually do it with game audio, but if you don't have that, it sounds really empty. And maybe some people are okay with that. It depends on the type of stream that you do. If I was more like political, philosophical reaction content, which that's not outside of my wheelhouse, I'd be interested in doing more of that kind of stuff. Maybe I would do it without any music, and it would just be like the sound of my voice carrying the stream. But there's also sort of a fear in that. Like, I almost want something in the background just to set more of a setting, a feel, a vibe, something, even if it's subconscious, that lures you away from just listening to the words streaming out of my mouth. Maybe that's just my own personal fears. Yeah. What is a Recycult, and are you playing a video game? Yes, we're playing Omori this evening. Solar, hi, welcome. I love your name. You give everything life on this planet. A Recycult is a group of people who have joined a cult that are promoting recycling over just throwing away your trash in the landfill or whatever. And they are all over the game Omori, which is what we're playing this evening. We're kind of far in. The Recycultists are not in the very beginning of the game, so they're a little bit further in. So we are playing a little bit further in, just FYI. I'm about to buy a game called Town to City. playing the demo and it's pretty good. Is that like a Sims sort of like develop up a town into something bigger sort of sim? Like that's my first guess, but let me know. I saw Ukko and the way they designed the weapon, and my mind immediately went to you because they were so faithful to it. I love that. I personally love anything that is faithful to the Finnish culture. I'm not the most Finnish person online, I'm sure, but I am Finnish. I was raised somewhat divorced from my heritage and my background, and so I'm learning about it through diaspora, through the internet and Duolingo, studying the Finnish language and everything, and like inspired by games like the Remedyverse, which are made by a bunch of Finns as well. So your Alan Wake and Control games and all that sort of thing. And I want my kids to know their heritage a little bit more. We're not, I mean, we live in the US, but we're also not so divorced. I keep using that word. I want a divorce. No, I don't want a divorce. Oz is fantastic, and we're having a great marriage. So don't think anything weird about me continuously using that word. I feel so removed from my Finnish heritage, and I feel like the kids do too, but we're not that far removed from it in a historical timeline sort of things. In the early 1900s, my family was essentially really freaked out about stuff that Russia was doing, especially in regards to Finland and possibly subjugating the country again historically. And so, my particular family bloodline said, hey, we're going to leave Finland because Big Bad Russia is wigging us out, and maybe the US would be an okay place to live. And so, hence, there are now holomays in the United States, not just in Finland. So, yeah. A casino where I win? This is amazing. Wait, what? Casino where I always win? That's boring. Oh, yeah. I fully agree. Although I'm scared of casinos, period, because their math is always really dangerous and always in favor of the casino. Otherwise, how could they run a business, right? You have to know the odds are never in your favor at a casino. Joe Dante was an excellent filmmaker. I don't know the name. What has Joe Dante been involved in? I get what you're saying. Phasma needs bounce to be entertaining, and I think the occasional purposeful throwing might be beneficial for everyone to have a fun time. I feel like that's kind of what Stuart does with some of the games that we play multiplayer, because at some point we've established kind of like a prowess in the game, and if there isn't some sort of drama, and unfortunately, even if it's fabricated, manufactured by another player, it's still sometimes better than just having everything your way because you're doing such a great job. Yeah. Still is, I guess. Yeah, tell me about Joe Dante. The Tidy is getting off work shortly and coming over. Please say hi. I feel like I haven't had the opportunity to say hi for me in a while. So please do. Gremlins was traumatizing to me. Oh, really? It was not meant to be a children's movie? I feel like either I was really jaded or disrupted by a lot of horror as a child, or maybe it's just hindsight paints it in a different light with rose-colored glasses or something. But I definitely felt like it was like fun and funny to watch the Gremlins movies. The studio had them try to market it as one to capitalize on Spielberg's popular film E.T. Oh no, they got slammed for all the terrified kids. I never knew that. I just thought Gremlins was, I don't know. I must have been like, I don't know how little I was when I first saw it. I didn't see it in theaters. I just saw it on TV whenever it was aired on TV. But I thought it was great. But I was probably a pretty demented little kid. Clearly, I have mild feelings about this. Kit, I'm glad that you don't have mild feelings about things. This is why you're part of this community and why we appreciate you being here. Also, because I haven't done this yet, pause the music real quick. Shoutouts to We So Punny. Please go follow, like, subscribe, donate stuff, send them your everything.
Stupid.
Wait, what is this?
We playing with the plant? No.
Is this Phasma?
Okay, either I'm just monumentally stupid. Oh, hey, look, there's a key. Yep, that would be what it is.
This is Phasma. What is this?
Hey, I
Looks
told
like-
you there was a key somewhere.
Looks like a horror game.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened.
Okay.
You are my dad.
It's an Oz.
You're my dad.
Wait, what are you doing?
Woogie, woogie.
You're. Hi. Hello. Wait, how come I can't see your message? Oh, because you're lurking. Oh, thanks for the lurk support. Let me take a quick break because I did all the stream setup and I never took a bio break to make sure that I could actually sit in front of a camera and not feel like I have to pee myself. So, BRB. Let's try for that little white glowy. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Oh, how did he hurt me? That's so rude. 55 health taken away from me for nothing. Just because I slammed into his behind the wrong way. I didn't know there was a wrong way until it happened. All right. You know, honestly, as somebody who's looking to turn this into a business, I would follow those kind of footsteps where I would just try to look for whatever maximizes my profits. Except I would hate myself at the end of the night. I would actually tear myself apart. I couldn't just take my money and like rub it against my face and feel better. So I've got to follow a different sort of policy for me.
Once again, rage bait works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still engagement, whether you fucking hate it or you fucking love it.
It's true. Well, if you ever see me raging 5 years from now, I'll tell you today, a tacit agreement. I did it for the money and not because I'm actually a ragey person. Pull up like Audacity or whatever and do like a Windows recording. It's just gonna come out normal because nothing, you know, everything is pitched. Audacity's gonna be pitched too high too. I wonder if somebody clips what is going on. Will my voice stay deep? Or will everything like unphase itself? Makes one deep for you. I'm not sure how we go about.
Damien, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a Doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all Doge.
Not even a satisfying splash.
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not,
don't blame.
did you not train your dog?
My...
Spoiler alert, he did not train his dog. Wait, why is that? Okay, it went away. Hi, I'm back. Oh, music. Oh, morning music. Catch up with chat, and then, you know, we're gonna do the thing. Gremlins was not super safe. That's why I loved it. I loved movies that were probably traumatizing to me. Maybe I just craved trauma when I was little. Who knows? You do it fine because you don't have it loud in the mix. I do think that when people come to watch a streamer and the music is loud, that signals to me the streamer does not have a personality, opinions, ideas that they want to share, or a draw to who they are. What sort of person are you? Is it interesting? Do you have thoughts in your head, proclivities about who you are, a guiding philosophy that makes you worthwhile to listen to, so that people learn something from you, so that they grow, so that they're challenged, so that they connect in some deep, meaningful way? If you don't have that, turn your music up so that you at least have some music, I guess. Always look forward to catching up with you. Bye, everyone. Good night, Yeti. I know this is super late, but good night. He's probably already gone. Long since gone. I have no problem with your music. Good. Excellent. And it's important to note when you saw it versus when it premiered and how old you were. Most of the horror movies that I saw that were Well, I saw horror movies at 2 different phases of my life. One, way too young. Just, estimate my age, was way too young to be watching horror movies. And 2, when I was like early 20s, late teens, early 20s, something like that. And I made a summer of watching almost every horror film I've never seen before in my life. So that's all the slashers, all the psychological thrillers, all the art films like Suspiria and stuff like that, the original, and everything, campy, deep, imports like The Ring and The Grudge, everything, all in one summer. And man, my dreams when I would take a nap or go to sleep at night, the types of dreams I would have, I was never dreaming I was a victim. That's the crazy thing. There's like something in my brain that was like, if I watch too many more horror movies this summer, I don't know what I'm going to unlock in me, because I was dreaming being the perpetrator. Yeah, kind of weird. It's Sims and voxel based. Graphics are very well done. Oh, nice. I love that. It's about creating an ideal Mediterranean style town. Ooh, sounds aesthetic and pleasing. Not ultra realistic, but very cool. Lots of decoration and QOL, quality of life creation. I like that. I have a streamer who's in front of a Taiko demo in Tokyo, and it's so loud even at 1%. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're going to be demoing drums, first of all, Taiko's type of drum, for those of you who don't know, I feel like you need to do some really good audio mixing. You don't want to be louder than everybody else. I don't think that the loud wars lasted too terribly long. There's a period of radio where every song that was mixed and released on radio, they tried to make louder than all the other songs so that your ears would like naturally, subconsciously be more interested in that band. But the louder music got on the radio, the worse the mixing got, the subtleties, the nuances, the dynamics. Could a song go from quiet to loud to quiet and have like meaningful emotional interchanges and narratives to give to the audience? You can't do that if you're fighting the battle of loud. And I think we've moved past that these days. So I hope streamers do the same thing, because I think loud stream doesn't necessarily mean good stream or worthwhile staying. US used to be a good place to live back when we had the First Amendment. Are you referring to my spicy post recently? No, I'm sure I'm not the only one. A number of us are obviously concerned about being able to say whatever we feel about whomever and not feel like there's some sort of especially employment-based backlash, right? Joe Dante made Gremlins 2, Small Soldiers. Did I see that one? I don't know if I saw that one. The Burbs. I did like The Burbs. The Explorers. I don't know that one. The Twilight Zone movie. That one fucked me up. Not going to lie. Not many horror movies get me, whether it's at the right age for the right scare or the scare is just done right. But there was one scare in that movie that really got me really good. And that was the boy who could read everybody's thoughts and then do stuff about it. And so everybody had to think good thoughts all the time. And he had a sister who talked too much and he did something to her, and that freaked me out. And I don't know why, that one particular thing or that one scene, but it really got me. Inner Space. I don't know that one either. Gremlins debuted in 84. I saw it in 87. Was it 3 years old? Okay, that's probably younger than the first horror movie I think I've ever seen. 3 is probably too young to be watching even mischievous horror, which I would claim Gremlins is like a subgenre of like horror that is really like mischief. I don't feel like the Gremlins were they were getting in a lot of trouble. Some of them were causing harm, but the majority of them were bad at it. And so they were hurting each other themselves almost more than they were other people. But at 3, it's way too violent, way too dark, way too creepy, and way too this could happen in my world. Because you don't know, when you see Mogwai and Gremlins and all those creatures, you don't know how imagined that is. It could be real for what you know at age 3. I think my first horror film was not The Gremlins, but my first horror film I didn't watch till I was like 5. Still awfully young. But the difference between 3 and 5 is pretty vast. I do not condone that. Who let you watch that at 3? Let me at him. Just kidding. I don't remember the name of the game. It was an indie game about buying a haunted house. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe. I saw it on HBO at some point in the early 90s or maybe late 80s. Okay. I don't know. I bet you oh, see, the thing is, I don't mind if you say this in DMs or if you go to the Discord server or whatever, but generally on live stream, and I'll tell you why. We generally don't discuss age. I think it's even in my rules for live stream chat to not talk about age. And it really doesn't have to do with like you're not allowed to compare your experiences and know like who can culturally relate to you or not. Although I'd argue cultural relations since maybe like the turn from the 70s to the 80s, like from the 80s to today, is all sort of squished into one big super era. Things don't go out of fashion anymore. Things don't look vintage or look anachronistic or feel like, oh, you're trying for a weird vibe. Today, you just do what you want to do, watch what you want to watch, play what you want to play, dress how you want to dress, and nobody cares or feels weird about it. Well, some people do, and, you know, fuck them, ignore them, because it's not worth anybody's time to criticize anybody for finding a style that you like, either contemporary or vintage, and running with it because it makes you happy. Just be happy and look the way you want to look. And so because of that, I decline the right or the privilege of mentioning age on stream so that people can just be one tribe, not judge people by like, oh, well, you're so young, you wouldn't know this. They might, you don't know. Or you're so old, you probably have these beliefs or this religious or political bent, which that's not necessarily true, especially in my streams. So, yeah, in other words, don't judge a book by its cover. So therefore age is probably less informative than you might expect it to. So we just don't talk about it on the streams. And not for any other reason. If you were breaking TOS by not mentioning your age, that's between you and the platforms. And if anybody finds out about you, I will tell them to report you, or I will report you. And that's different. You can't hide in my rule set that way and cheat the system. I don't. I'm boring. Hi, Kara. Have a personality or anything interesting to say? It might come to you. I know that you've gone through a lot of like interesting journeys in your last few years, and you do have some background and history from what little I understand of you that might be interesting to talk about. While you might be kind of head down in personal growth, and that might feel boring, I still feel like there's story and history and family and relationships that could make your life journey interesting to somebody to learn about. Yeah. Don't read too much into dreams. Yeah, I know. Dreams are just dreams. They can be revealing so much, but so much of the brain taking every piece of information it has on a separate playing card and then shuffling the deck is on an acid trip. This is true. I have had crazy dreams where I've done things that are absolutely antithetical to my personality or hypothetical. Is that a term? If antithetical means it's not who you would normally be, how would you say an augmented version of who you? I'm gonna coin the term hypothetical. You heard it here tonight. Hypothetically, sometimes in my dreams, I'm an exaggerated, over-the-top version of myself. You know, we've been going through the Marvel, the MCU universe with the kiddos, and unfortunately, we've run out of movies that go back to back to back, and they say we have to, if we really want to understand the timeline further going forward, we have to start watching TV shows. And that's been really hard because the girls really prefer the MCU movies over the TV shows. The TV shows just, it takes one story reduces the cast significantly and really drags out that story to be much more long form than just 2 hours. And so that's been hard on their attention span and interest. And I also feel like the TV shows are older. They're more mature than what we've seen so far in some of the movies. Obviously, like certain themes in the Marvel movies are kind of dark and adult, but we've been able to navigate that with the kiddos, whereas the TV shows are like persistently mature and don't have a whole heck of a lot for 5 and 6 year olds to watch. That said, they made it through all of WandaVision, and I feel like they kind of liked it. They thought it was pretty good at the end of the day, even though they didn't really understand the TV through the decades references that, well, if you haven't seen it, now I'm spoiled something for you. And we moved on to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I don't know if I'm saying that in the right order. And that show is way too mature. Way too mature. It's got too much politics and two guys being mostly like grizzled and tough, but sometimes being a little silly. But they're like silly for like older people silly. They're not like little kids silly. And it's been a rough journey. But the reason why I mention that is because it was related to the dreams thing. How is it related to the dreams thing? Shit. I was getting somewhere with all of this. Relating it to dreams. I've had dreams where I have been very much me, hyper me. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Because we were talking about antithetical, hypothetical. Some dreams I'm more me than me. And then why did Marvel come up? The girls haven't really been dreaming about Marvel movies, so it wasn't that. I haven't been dreaming about those movies either, so it wasn't. Oh, yes. It all connected together. In Falcon and the Winter Soldier, there's a new Captain America, briefly, and I'm spoiling Marvel stuff, so, turn away if you are going to be spoiled for things that are, I don't know, like 6 years old now. A new Captain America, and he asks one of his friends if he should get himself augmented to be a superhero, and his friend said, well, when you have like lots of extra power, when you gain power, doesn't that just make you more you? Which is a fallacy. They usually say that power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's the big cliche, right? So this guy's balking, this one character in the show, balking against that and saying, no, power doesn't corrupt you. It just takes what you have inside of you and makes it more that. And this new Captain America, when he thinks about whether he should get this power and what happens when he does or doesn't get it and what's inside of him that gets augmented, that's all part of a show that maybe you guys should watch. But I do feel like my dreams, while sometimes feeling like they are asserting that point, in your dreams, you have unlimited possibilities, right? You can dream fantasy and have powers and do things that are impossible to do. And so therefore, maybe in your dreams, you're always an augmented version of yourself. I would argue that it's such a chaotic, wild mess in there when you do dream that, yes, sometimes some of us have dreams where we are a fuller, more colorful version of who we are normally, but we are also a bunch of things that we wouldn't be when we wake up. I've woken up strongly disappointed in myself or severely confused. Like I was a completely different person in the dream with a different background and a family that was different than my own. And like my tastes and my interests and my motivating factors were all different. And I wake up and I was like, that wasn't even me. I dreamt into somebody else's life. Have you ever had that? Just curious if that's just me or not. The eye door was so crazy in the Twilight Zone movie. The eye door. I don't know if I remember the eye door. I need to watch that one again. Maybe it'll be tame at how old I am now. My husband has rapid eye movement sleep behavior disorder. I don't know what that is. I hear his dreams in Dolby level quality. What does that mean? It's weird shit. Most of the time, what I tell him he said is so different from what he saw. Like his mouth, or like he's speaking in his sleep, and it's depicting a different dream than the one that his brain is actually remembering him having experientially. That would be crazy. Imagine if he's having multiple dreams, and when he wakes up, he remembers one level of dream, and there's another one that comes out of his mouth in spoken word, and that's not that dream. It's like a different thread. Like Jam has 4 threads, I have 4 plus music threads. What if it's like multiple threads of dream? I wonder. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Except me, I talk about being ancient all the time. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm starting to get, these hairs are looking less and less blonde and more white, especially right in the goatee area. I don't want to get rid of them. I feel like they're, it's like wisdom whiskers. You know what I mean? My wisdom is coming through just right around my chin has more wisdom. So it means I need to start like stroking. Well, maybe I should grow this out, because if you just stroke your chin, it's kind of boring. But yeah, all my big wisdom is coming through right there. It's not in my mustache, so I can't like grow this and curl it. It's not so much anywhere else. I kind of wished, I've seen some people, this is extremely rare, I think, but I've seen some people get like a shock of like silver or white, just like in a streak in their hair, and it's very distinct and bold. I don't think that's happening to me, but can't choose how your hair ages, right? Gremlins had a kill count of 9. That feels high. That actually feels kind of high. Surprising. The original script meant to feature a massacre of people at a McDonald's. Wow. Whole families dismembered by the gremlins. The dog was meant to die. Oh, that's a cardinal rule you're not supposed to do. The mom's head was going to be thrown at Billy by Stripe. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Yeah, that's a lot. He talks in his sleep like he's awake. He also has enough control over his limbs to... Wait, has control to hit or kick? Or lacks control? Because I think when you're dreaming, your body is supposed to be almost not able to move, right? Mine does. I dream about like when I was last asleep. Was that last night? Or did I take a nap? I think it was just last night. I dreamt that I was carrying something and I dropped it. And then I reached my hands down real fast and grabbed from underneath again and caught it again. So it didn't fall. I mean, it fell just a short distance. It fell like, oh gosh. And then I reached down real fast and caught it again. And my hands did that and woke me up. You're not supposed to be able to do that normally. You're not supposed to, like if you're running in your dream, your feet aren't actually like kicking like a dog's or anything like that. But sometimes it happens to me and I feel bad. Not as bad as I'm sure Oz feels though, because Oz has straight up hit me a couple times. Not a lot, but a couple times has really hit me completely asleep. Like her hand went full on, like usually slap. I don't think she's ever punched me, but slap mode in her sleep. So she's got much more volatility of body than me while asleep and dreaming. We don't sleep close to each other. I don't blame you. It only takes 1 or 2 random errant hits from somebody who's completely unconscious, and so you can't really blame them to just say, you know what? We need space. When you're awake, I will cuddle you, and when you're asleep, I will not. He will scream if he's angry in the dream. Oh, that would wig me out. I'd have cortisol coming out. Scares the hell out of me. Yeah, I do not like that. I don't know how you stop that. I don't know if there's a fix. But I don't like it. I feel like, does it feel like chat is off? Does it feel like, wait, where's the game? What happened to the game? It's only showing on some stream and not other. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? I was messing with some stuff today, and I expected things to not break, and now that they're breaking, I'm mad. Why is this gone? What is this called even? It's not here and it's not here. Did I destroy it? Did I delete it? That doesn't seem like me. I feel so cheated right now. I do feel like I deleted it or something. Or no, I'm in the wrong scene. I'm so... Oh, don't say it. Don't say the word. This is... I forgot I have a Retro 1 and a Retro 2. And Retro 2 is a fix of Retro 1. And I just went to Retro 1 as if in a dream. No, I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did. And then I was like, oh, this is like an ancient scene that I just haven't messed with in a long time. It's probably missing all these goodies. That's entirely my fault. My bad. Your chat window's over your camera. Yeah, that's long since been retired. It's like your stream setup went barmy. No, I just forgot. I don't know why I forgot. I don't even use Retro 1 for anything ever anymore. Ever. And so, yeah, I really just ought to delete it. The amount of time I spend doing admin work for streaming, though, has reduced down to almost nothing. You've read my posts on Discord, most of you. And even maybe some other folks too who are suffering the same sort of fate I am. Nico and I work at the same place and we're both suffering something terrible right now. So bear with us while our mental state is compromised and we're sleepy and we're slurring and we're, barely getting through these next few weeks until something changes. Maybe not sooner than 2026, but hopefully some good stuff happens before then. Yeah. Adrifted Stranger, hello, hi. Good to see you on this side of things. We've been chatting pre-stream like I wanted to do. Okay, let us pop into some Omori. Continue, load. Yes, this one. Yes. Okay, you're a bit loud. Now. All right, we saved in the picnic and we were doing a thing. We're making dinner for the guy following me. His family has been family friends with me and my family. We were kid friends, and most or a significant part of this game is the main character that you're playing. They call Omori, which is like a weird play on a Japanese word for like a social shut-in. And you play with the guy that's following you. His name's Kel. So Omori and Kel are friends. And some of their friends are friends. Omori has an older sister named Mari. Kel has an older brother named Hiro. Well, I think Hiro. I don't know his real name. Hiro is apparently a nickname. And a couple other friends associated as well. But now we're playing in the age where they're older, maybe by like 5 or 6 years from what some people have mentioned to me. I'm not supposed to know, but I know because people are so willing to give me information about this game. Thank you. This is the first playthrough, so try not to give me too many spoilers. We're a little bit older, and Omori's name now is Damien because that's what I named the character, because I name characters after me and then watch them go through traumatic shit, and it's more immersive because it's my name. And Kel is still Kel. Kel's older brother is coming home tonight, and we're going to have dinner with him and say hi and catch up on old times. And Damien's older sister, who's still Mari, is not with us anymore. She's in a cemetery. We visited her tombstone. And we've already lost. Let's say goodbye to... If you're catching me from another platform because your platform's stream has ended, thanks for being here. Okay. There's a rock, paper, scissors person over here. I think we do want to play these and see what happens if we beat all of them tonight. Or, I mean, just in general. Doesn't have to be tonight, but I do want to beat all of them because I'm a completionist. Life's been kind of stressful lately, but people watching out here helps me put things into perspective. It's a Crimson Dawn! Hi and welcome. Crims, it is good to see you here. Hi, thank you for a quick hello. For those of you that don't know Crimson already, he has recently started his own streaming career. I highly recommend following. He used to stream back in the day.
Want to lick my cherries?
But now it's been much more. So much more.
I have cherries.
Trudge nearby.
I think I'm
I see
in.
that. You do indeed. I do not.
Would you like to lick them too?
Hey guys, behind you.
I think I was with everybody that night. That was a fun night. We do have our fun playing party games and mayhem games. So if you ever want to catch me on a night where I don't stream or I might be socializing, this is maybe a good place to find me. Haley's stream and Crimson streams are generally places where if they are playing multiplayer games, you might find me cameo. So, and I probably won't mention it on Discord or anything. Well, maybe I should start. Help promo other channels. Yeah. Not that clip. Crimson is the best bean and deserves loves. I fully agree. Okay. People watching out here helps me put things into perspective. I might make it a habit to come to this park more often. I guess sometimes all it takes to relax is to stop and smell the roses. Hey, is that a pit rock? I have one too. Did you want to clash? I do. Let's clash. Yay, sounds fun. Let's both do our best. Go, Rose Lad. I believe in you. Rose Lad? Let's beat the crap out of Rose Lad. Rose Lad's gonna... Oh, Rose Lad is beautiful. I don't want to fight Rose Lad. Why are you so pretty? Take a paper. Oh, it's paper v paper. We didn't do the thing. You're gonna go scissors to beat my paper, so I'm gonna go rock to beat your scissors. Yes? Did it. Did it. You're gonna be mad at that. You're gonna choose paper, and I'm gonna choose scissors to kill your paper. Because I'm in your head, baby. Oh, no, you went scissors, too. Because you thought scissors and scissors twice would be a good idea. But now you went scissors twice. You're going to go rock to beat my scissors. Because I'm going to go scissors again. But instead, I'm going to paper. Oh, no. You're inscrutable. Yeah, this character is ultimately very inscrutable, and I don't know what to do next. I think it's going to be paper again. Be a rock, be a rock, be a rock. Oh, crap, you went paper too. I'm really confused now. I super don't know how to beat this. I'm just glad it wasn't the same clip for the 20th time. I feel like that one clip of, God, what's the game? That one shooter where you're like, you're completely owning, and it's a great clip, and it's, you know, highlight of your gaming career, how well you did in that last moment. It's a battle royale game. But it gets played way too often this year. Promo material. Time to replace it with other lies and slanders. Yeah, well. That's just our opinion. Apex, that's right. Thank you. Paper again. God, if they go rock right now, I'm so mad. So mad. Nope, they're going paper again. So many times paper in a row. But now they're going to go scissors to break that. Oh, but if I go rock, what if they go paper again? I'll go scissors, but maybe we will... I feel like we're going to tie. We did. We did. I should have gone rock. And maybe they'll go rock right now. I'm going to go paper. Because I think they're going to go rock to try to beat my scissors. Oh, I got hurt. I got hurt. I'm going to pick scissors because I have a feeling like now that they beat me with scissors, that I'll want to smash their scissors, so they'll go paper to beat my rock. but instead I'll go scissors to slice the paper. It did. It worked. That actually made sense. But I also think I'm just getting lucky, really. Accept the love. I hear you. Yeah, I agree with Haley. Just accept it. They're going to go paper again. I'm going to go scissors again. We're going to beat them again. Right here. No, they switched. They switched. I'm going to go scissors again because I think they're going to go paper, thinking I'm going to go rock. It happened. It happened. I got in their head. I got in your head. Rose Lad has been pruned by my scissors. Rose Lad, are you okay? Just let it happen. Yes. Just, yeah. Turn over and accept it. There. You take a good rest now. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Huh? Complete verification in live studio within 5 minutes to continue current live? Who said? Wait, when did? Interesting. I didn't know they made you do this. They make me do a CAPTCHA just to continue streaming on TikTok. I disagree with your motives. This reminds me, I'm going to pause right here and say, I went to a local, it's like an Asian fusion place. I am adamantly against fusion as a food type. If you say we're a fusion of, I don't need to hear what two ethnicities of food you are. Italian and Southeast Asian, Egyptian and German. It doesn't matter. You said the word fusion. I distrust your food outright. But this place has pretty good like fresh foods and build your own options. And we've gone there a few times, more than a few, and had some pretty good experiences, but only in the next city over. It's a chain, or I think it's like a franchise, so people can like buy it. And then the company gives you a kit and says, here's the blenders you use. Here's the heating trays you use. Here's the to-go containers you use. You know what I mean? And then you just run it like your own shop, but you have to sort of conform to what's given to you. It's something like that. And so the next town over, first of all, and they don't need to be this way, it just happens to be this way, it's a married couple who speaks Mandarin. And so me and the kids is like, cool, more Mandarin speakers. And we have a good, and they like us. I don't know if they like us just because 3 out of 4 of us speak the language. And Oz is also learning some Mandarin too, because she's been immersed in it for 6 years. And she's doing Duolingo classes and all that. But like their food is good. They care, they focus, they source well. Their place, their restaurant is like nicely kept. And there's some like wonky stuff here and there. They don't do soda anymore, but they still have the soda machine. So there's a taped sign that says water only over the whole thing now. We don't drink soda, but that always kind of looks kind of chintzy when you had something and then they took it away, but they didn't take away the machinery for it. And so it's like the old remnant of what used to be there was removed. Kind of sucks. But the one in like Chick-fil-A? How so? Maybe. But the one that's in our city, not the city next door, but the one in our city, I went to today because I had to. The Tiny has like a parent-kid lunch event thing that we didn't pack her lunch, so I was gonna go somewhere and get her lunch, and I got it from this place because it's the place where, yeah. Anyway, so I went there, and there's a sign that's made of decals on the door that says their hours, open at this hour, closed at this hour. And then above that, they have a paper taped to the door so that you can see it from the outside. And it's got big handwriting, like really big, bold, like read the fuck out of this piece of paper, you guys. and it says the store hours. And I was like, oh, did they change the store hours? Here's the weird thing. The paper and the decal have the same hours. Why did they need to write the paper? Because they feel like everybody was ignoring the decals. And so they taped on that piece of paper. And I was like, all right, maybe people just ignored the decal enough and came in and said, hey, what time do you close? Or they tried like 15 minutes after the doors were locked and like, hey, what gives? You guys are closed already? And they're like, yeah, look at the door. And they're like, well, I didn't see that. It's a weird color. I don't look at decals. And so they put the I was forgiving of that. I was forgiving. But it goes further. I'll pause to read Drifted's comment. Being an operator where you own the store but still work for the corporation? Oh, I didn't realize Chick-fil-A did franchises like that. Interesting. The place you're talking about sounds way better, though. The food quality is better, except for the one in our city. The one in the city next door is great, but the one in our city, not so good. So I walked in, and I had that in the back of my head, but I didn't think anything of it. I thought, that's stupid customers. Stupid customers ignore the decal that's already there on the door, and then like try to get in when it's closed, or ask what time they close when it's already, they could read it on the door. I just figured stupid customers being stupid. And then as soon as you walk in, it's one of those like Chipotle, like you walk down the row of ingredients and you build the food yourself, or you could just order like a pre-made. But I don't like to order pre-made. I like to make them myself. And right at the start of the line of dishes where you can start ordering how you want it made if you want to do it yourself, there's another piece of paper. And it says, if you're using a meal card, mention this first before you start ordering your food. And I was like, what's a meal card? Is that like their discount program or something? And like, why isn't that? I don't know. It could either be like an official sign, which it wasn't. It was just a piece of paper on the sneeze glass. Or they could train their staff that when you come in and they say, hi, welcome to fill in the blank. Hi, welcome. And then ask you, are you ordering with the card or not? And then you answer then. But they did it in a piece of paper instead, which felt, not terrific. But I'm going to ignore that too, because maybe there's just been so many problems with their system and they order their food and then they say, oh, by the way, I have a meal card. Then you have to void the entire order, start it all over again. Maybe it's a big problem. So I ignored that piece of paper too. And then I ordered all of our food, and some of it was taking a little extra time because I ordered the fish, and the fish you have to cook thoroughly so that the middle of the fish is well cooked. So I'm waiting for the guys in the back line to do that. And I'm just walking around the lobby, and they have 2 trash cans, and one of the trash cans has paper over the top of it so you can't use it. And I was like, okay, you're a 2 trash can lobby, but you've blocked one off. Why did you block one off? Do you really not want to change 2 trash cans at the end of the day? Like, the thing of it is that 2 trash cans gives the customers more capacity, so you don't have to change trash as often. You do have to change more trashes. But ultimately, just seeing one of the trash cans with like paper over the top of it feels really ratchet. Feels lame. I'm sorry, I'm using a really old slang. It feels lame. It feels like it's in poor taste. Leave them both open. Do something else. Don't close one off and do it in such a inelegant manner. They also have like a weird statuette. It's a statue. It's a full-fledged statue, but it's kind of low to the ground. And so like kids could presumably climb it. There's a piece of paper on the statue that says, please do not climb statue. And it makes the statue look really ugly because it's got this piece of paper hanging off of it that says, don't climb. And I was like, all right, it's paper on that. There's paper blocking the trash. There's paper at the start of your order that tells you what to do with your meal card. There's paper before you even walk in the door that says what their hours are, even though they're not different than the actual decaled sign order or hours on the same door. And I started looking around for pieces of paper everywhere. And there are more. There's a paper on their soda machine, just like the one that we like. The one in our city, their soda machine is also down. And says, soda machine down, water only. Okay, that's fine. There's another sign as you head toward the bathrooms that says restrooms are for customers only. And now I'm just feeling like this place fucking hates customers. No wonder I walked in and it was slow. No wonder this place, like, we always want to go to the one in the next city over. I wasn't sure like what it was about the place, but I feel like when all you want to do is place little, not placards and not proper signage, not corporate signs, but 8.5 by 11 printer paper with your own handwriting on it, telling the customer everything they fucking can't do in your store. You're a hostile environment. This was a place that when we first moved to the city that we live in, had like 2 or 3 employees behind the lines serving customers and helping build, build your own whatever food. And now the only person I ever see behind the lines is the owner. And now the only person I see behind them in the kitchen is this one dude. It's always just the same one dude. It's like a 2-man shop, and that's probably all the business they get. And the place looks like they hate you. And it also looks a little bit run down too. Like the walls are dirty and they're getting dirtier. And the lighting fixtures are getting like, there's lights out or like there's stuff collecting in them. You know, some lighting fixtures get like dirty or like bugs and stuff in them unless you go in and like sweep out the lighting fixture because they're like a dish. The whole place is starting to like look run down more and more. And if you had more than 2 people on staff, somebody could actually go through and I guess clean it up. But I don't feel like the owner cares. They're literally probably just there so they can make enough money just to like live. And they super don't want to run a restaurant. And I personally don't like supporting people who don't even want to be there. I know that feels bad because those are the people that probably need the support the most. Because if they don't get it, then, what are they going to do? They obviously don't care enough to find something that they do love. So they're doing something that they absolutely hate. And they hate customers. That's the weirdest thing. If you're going to do a customer-facing job, probably don't enter that line of work if you hate people, if you hate customers in the first place. And they obviously hated their employees because there are no more employees. Also, when we first moved there, we found out that the people behind the line, the like people who are helping customers build their food, somebody said that it was like their last day. This was a long time ago. And they said part of the reason why it was their last day is the tips were taken away from them. Not split. Tips split across all employees, I feel is already super unfair. If you do a really good job rizzing your customers, you deserve the tips. And your friendos who are also working there that suck at Riz do not deserve tips. Hot take, I know. But if you suck at your job, you don't get extra money for sucking at your job. Period. The people who are good at it, people who are good at Riz, people who are good at faking it to make their customers feel comfy, you should get more money because you're doing dumb stuff to get that money. You deserve that money. And the people that don't do that stuff don't deserve the money. Period. Flat out. Anybody... Oz is already done. And the only thing worse than sharing your tips... Hi, Goblin Raid. You're just going to hear the end of this rant. The only thing worse than sharing your tips with people that don't deserve it is having all of your tips taken away by the owners. Not redistributed, just taken. You deserve, if you're the owner of a place like that and you take away everybody's tips and you keep them for yourself, you deserve to lose every single employee. And one day, I hope, I pray, that line cook finds something better too and leaves the owner completely alone. And then what are they going to do? I don't make tips and I still fake it. Yes, I fake it too. I don't fake it for tips right now, but I used to. But if I did and I got tips, I wouldn't want to share them with people that don't do their job. 100%. Also, shout outs to the streamer of Oz. Let me pause the game and say hello, welcome. How was stream? I know tonight was a little bit of a shorter one. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome.
Toby and Alba got together.
What is this? Is this a game? This looks like an old Flash animation. What was that? Let me catch up with chat here. I get putting up a passive aggressive can you read me now sign. I have no soliciting on my door. I guess yeah, there was another one. This was on the, of all places, this was on the exit door. So people coming in through this door would already be like, you know, fucking up. But it said no solicitors on a piece of 8.5 by 11 paper. I was just like, this is too many taped up papers. Have more proper signage. Don't have this much signage. Consolidate your ideas. Talk to your people. You know, when your customers come in and they make mistakes, chat with them instead of, you know, making signage everywhere. The place was lousy with just letter-sized paper, handwritten signage, and it felt so hostile. Like, get the fuck out of here and don't spend your money here. I hate that you're here in the first place. Leave me alone to wallow in my misery that is owning this restaurant. That's what all those signs collectively said to me. Yeah, absolutely. I have my eye on a new sign. Friends and deliveries only. No solicitors. Do not knock or ring the bell. Don't make it weird. That's kind of funny. Because then, you know, inevitably, if somebody decides they're really going to push it, like Jehovah's Witness or a really feisty salesperson, and then they're like, hey, I really want to talk to you about, you know, trading in your phone for this new deal, this promo that we've got going on right now. You're like, hey, read the sign. You're making it weird. You're making it weird. You got to go. Are the paper signs in the bathrooms? I didn't go in the restroom because the restroom said for customers only, and I was paying. I was a customer and still didn't feel comfortable going to the restrooms when the signs say restrooms are for customers only. That feels weird to me. Although I was kind of curious to look in and see, because here's my expectation. If you're going to go through the trouble of putting up a sign that says this restroom is for customers only, I want to walk into your restroom and feel like it smells and looks so clean. I want it to feel like I just broke the seal on a brand new room. I'm like playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and I've opened the door to a brand new room tile. I want to feel like I'm breaking the hymen on the restroom. It's so virgin and fresh. Please don't clip that. And so, because if the restroom is not for the general public, then it better be pristine and gorgeous and smell delicious. And I want to feel like I want to stay extra time there grooming myself in the mirror that has no graffiti because you posted that sign. And so I did. There was a part of me that wanted to walk in and see it's actually pretty janky in there because I wanted the bias, the confirmation there that they posted the sign, but the bathrooms actually weren't that great anyway. So what's the point in restricting them to customers when it wasn't even that good of a restroom in the first place? I wanted to believe that, but I was on a mission. I was on a mission for my tiny, and I didn't care that much about putting this restaurant completely on blast. Tip share sucks. Tip share is the worst. Yeah. I worked as a hostess, and they didn't want to pay us right. So included the host staff in a percentage of tip share, created a bad environment. My last server job, food server job, I was a server, a waiter of tables for people eating dinner. And I had to pay the bar staff whether or not my tables got alcoholic drinks. And I had to pay the hosts whether or not they came and cleaned my tables, asked how everything was, even if, you know, whatever they did or didn't do, there's a percentage of my tips that went away to bar staff and host staff. And I felt like that was awfully unfair. I'm falling asleep playing Soma, which is a feat. That is a feat. Oz and Soma have been a bit rude. Yeah, Soma's been quite a catalyst of cortisol. That sounds like a good band name. So to be falling asleep in that environment, that's intense. I didn't want it, but it was that or not get paid. I quit after a month. Yeah. And the situation that I was in, I stayed there much longer than I probably should have. But, I mean, that was my prospect at the time. 100%. Says the EPs. True. Moth Lake. The end? Huh? What does that mean? As someone in customer service, signs are the least effective form of communication for customers. Nobody reads them ever. Right. And I even watched... somebody made a skit of like going into a business that was being run by Gen Z. And I don't know why this was like funny to them or why they decided to add this in the skit. But they were like, oh, do you have any specials right now? Or like, am I able to make Oh, that's a cockroach up there. Am I able to make modifications to the order? And the Gen Z person just pointed at the sign and was like, right here. And I don't know why that's like a typical or why that felt like it was supposed to be some sort of prejudice or stereotype against Gen Z that they would point to signage. But it's like, if signage exists, then why not point to it? But also, if you have customers who are walking in and asking questions that are already on the sign, it's because your signs don't work. Obviously. Dumb. It's bad. It's a bad tactic. Putting a bunch of text everywhere that mandates new customers as to like how to do, what to do, where to start, where to end. Just talk to them or, let them look around and consume for a while. And then if they still have a question, that's not because they're dumb. That's because the signage is dumb. Think about the average. Oh, this is going to be it. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to quote George Carlin. I don't usually quote George Carlin because I find him too obvious and not that funny, frankly. I know that's not like a popular take. But one thing that he did say is, imagine who the average person is in terms of intelligence, your average person, and then realize that 50% of the populace is dumber than that to make the average the average. That's a paraphrase. So, yeah, and I feel that's true when people go into a store and there's signs and instructions and rule sets, start here, or don't forget this, or credit only at this, whatever. People are going to make mistakes not because they're dumb per se, but because signs are just like a really bad way to navigate the customer experience. And you should not feel ashamed or weird or like they're super stupid if you have to tell them things that are already on the sign. Yeah. I want my front door to be uncomfortable. Yes, that would be lovely. Also, because none of our friends like interact via the front door. We don't have friends come over and stand at the front door and then try to ring the doorbell and knock, right? They text, they call, we have a conversation about, are you coming over? When are you coming over? Like, there's nothing involved. So yeah, obviously we can make a very, very hostile front door area, and it's only going to bother people that we would want bothered in the first place. Angel, hi and welcome. Hi, D. Oh, it's Rose. Oh, cool. Nice. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here on the YouTube side of things. I could always use more metrics. Oh, I said the word that I'm not supposed to say while I'm streaming on TikTok. That's okay. I did it anyways. I appreciate you being here and giving metrics where metrics are helped out quite a bit. While the vast majority of you are on one platform, it's always nice to have more metrics on other platforms to help diversify and grow the business. Yeah. You did clip it. You did. I know you did. Bashful, gleaming, kumquat, Mike, Hogu. Oof. These expectations for love. Thanks, Oz. Have a good night. Please go to sleep and stop clipping my show. Bye. Bye.
The kid just running laps around the slide inside. Oh, instead of using it was my youngest. I feel like that's a vibe. I was talking with one of the other parents who was there for the Eat With Your kindergartners event today. And we were like, we both have a first grader and kindergartner, and the crazy parallels that they are for firstborns being firstborns and youngest being younger. They overlap so much. It's painful. It's weird. It's weird how common it is. I always think people can't be lumped into large categories, but sometimes the proclivities are so vast that I have to agree. Yeah, in some ways, you can predict certain things about a person. You can't get rid of me that easy. I will just not say anything clippable from here on forward. Please clip my show. I need more. Gladly. Oz is good at making those moments happen and then clipping them. And then a good fourth of your clip show will be funny Oz moments. But, you know, it'd be good promotional material. So, yeah, I think I made Roselad faint like a Pokemon. You take a good rest now. That was fun. Thanks for challenging me. I guess I need to train Roselad a little bit more. Oh, goodbye. Thanks for giving me your training. There's the Recycultists. There they are. Creepy. Staring. Not moving. Not even trying to pick up the trash around here. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, we've already talked to everybody down there and up here. This rock feels like something needs to happen to it, but it could just be a rock. All right, we are going to dinner at Kel's parents' house with Kel's older brother, Hero. How do we move to the sidewalk? I did not authorize this. There's the religious folk. There's Kel's neighbor who's into swimming. Hello, that's a large dog. Why is there a derpy doge on the front lawn and a huge, looks like the size of Kel and I together in a horse costume sized dog on the sidewalk? This makes me largely uncomfortable. Okay. Let's talk to the doge. Okay. Good dog says bark and makes the entire screen shake. Bark, bark. Okay. It jumped over us and ran away. Wait, do we need a doge? No. A doge. Yes, we do. We do. Hang on. We're not done. We're not done with today. We're not ready to do the dinner with Hero yet. That doge is missing. It's a missing doge. There's a little girl who has asked us, please help me find my doge. And it must not have been on the street. Maybe it's on the next street down. Maybe when we found it and it barked, it ran back to its owner and she goes, oh, thank you so much for finding him. Her. It has safely returned. Maybe it was on the street. There's Basil's house. Don't know them. I think it was here. There's a Doge owner here. Doghouse. Maybe it was there. Next Friday is 5 years for BNI. Congratulations. Did you started literally only like a month or so before me and Oz? Is that right? Crazy. We finally cleared 200 followers. Congratulations. I feel like we haven't even known each other that long. That's awesome. Good to see the time's flying. Must mean you're having a lot of fun together. Time for bed goodnight. Everybody say goodnight to Oz. That's really cool. I'm glad you've stuck with it and that, oh yeah, it did return home. and that you guys are having a really good time together, and you're making something more than just like a streaming channel for other people to enjoy, but you're also being something for each other, a great, long-lasting, perhaps forever friendship. Lucas, don't worry me like that. Hey, did you send Lucas back here? If I say yes, will you believe me? I'm sorry for the trouble. Here, take this. Reward for not even doing anything. I literally just walked back to your house after saying hi to your dog. You got a paintbrush. Is that equip? Thank you for the lurk, Troa. The Teddy says, hi, I'm going to go show off my new projects and terrify the neighbors. Sounds fun. Please have a good time and say hi back. We're having fun when I visit her in April. We're getting tattoos. Are you going to get buddy tattoos? Are you going to get tattoos where you can like smush them together and they do like a bigger picture? Or I feel like that's more fun than, I don't want to tell you how to do your ink. But I always like the ones that are like, they're related to each other and they complete each other as opposed to being like a copy of each other. Those can be interesting too, depending on what it is. But personally, I like the ones that are incomplete without the other person. That's just how I am. She's my bestie. Love that. Excuse me, my wife and I have matching tattoos. That's fine. You guys are married and you can do what you want to do. I'm just saying, if Oz was like, let's get the same tattoo, I'd be like, no. Let's get half a tattoo apiece that we can touch forearms or something, and then it becomes, the full tattoo. I'd prefer that. That's just me. Because I'm dramatic. I'm a bard in real life. I'm a charisma-based rogue bard character IRL. And so to have to smush skin to skin to make a full picture is on my level of dramatics in public. I posted the pic of what we would like to do in Discord. Oh, cool. I take a brief peek. Oh, that pauses everything. Why does the music have to stop when I do that? Ooh, I like that. I'm guessing that would be matching then, because I don't see a way to make that two halves of a whole complete, per se. Okay, what am I doing? We're looking to see paintbrush. Feels cool to carry around. Well, I want him to have the pet rock. I kind of want him to have his own pet rock. I don't know why, but we're going to keep doing pet rocks instead of paintbrushes. Bark, bark, bark. Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, you got trash. Thanks, pupper. Stuffed animal, it's seen better days. It sure has. I don't think we've been in the artist's house. Lucas's dog bed. He seems to have outgrown it a bit. Yeah, he looks huge. Not gonna lie. A work desk. If we lived closer, we would do the half and half. Oh, that's true. That's true. It wouldn't make sense if you can't like regularly touch skin to skin. Yeah. If you know what I mean. In a friendship way. I'm not saying I don't prefer tattoos like you're saying, but I'm also feigning offense that ours aren't like that. I fully approve of it. Whenever I say something that you're allowed to give me shit for, I expect it. It's true. A shoe rack. Lucas's food and water bowl. There's slobber all over it. He hasn't been here for a while. Are you sure? An ordinary houseplant, nothing special about it. Dirty dishes. A microwave. A refrigerator open. Hell yeah. Milk, tea, and fried fish cake. Oh, that sounds good right now. Damn, I'm not hungry. You're hungry. A basic lamp. A big fish bowl. There's at least 2 goldfish in here. I feel like if there's 2, it's a weird thing to say there's at least 2. If there's more than 2, it's super weird to say at least 2. You would just say like several, right? There are better ways to say it. They look healthy. Yeah, sure. I have a tramp stamp and the millennial feather, so I'm already tattoo cliche. Wait, what's the... I must be out of the loop. What's a millennial feather? Can we do tattoo reveals on Pride? I mean, within reason. I think if you have not safe for work tattoos, well, I mean, you're full grown people. You can choose what you post in Discord and not post in Discord. Maybe keep that to DMs with your streamer, who will then judge your bodies. But no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'd be curious to know who all has ink and what you're doing. I personally have a wish list, but have never had ink money. Could I do stream goals for ink? I feel like that seems... I don't know. That seems inappropriate use of stream goal while also never having money to have made tattoo money. Feels like therefore stream goal is the thing to do to make that happen. I'll have to do some soul searching before I just post stream goal stuff. Do it. Stream goal, stream getting tattoo. Oz, you're supposed to be asleep. Wait, a lot of millennials got feathers? I'm learning new things about tattoo culture tonight. Is that indirect permission for dick pics? Oh, I don't know. Are you inked up? I'd say if you're inked up, obviously that's for, I mean, well, I guess there is the rare occasion that somebody says, I want ink in my skin and I literally want it for just me. But, you know, if you're going to go through the pain and the effort of having that part of your anatomy inked up, I say send away. Yeah. Oh, good. The goldfish look healthy. At least they're healthy. An unfinished painting. Music. Bits of wallpaper have been picked off. Why? Someone here must spend a lot of time in this corner. Is it the dog or is it the artist? I don't like this music, per se. What is this stain here in the middle? Can't search it. Some cheap paints. Yeah, this is not my favorite track. Oh, it's still going. Can we not? Thank you. It's a little much. Space Ooze, can I just say your name is amazing? Hi, welcome. How are you? I'm pretty good. I was looking forward to this point of my day. I've really been enjoying Omori. I really like the social interaction of hanging out with everybody here. You guys are my favorite people. You're definitely one of the best communities in all of the internet. I like to say the best personally, but I don't know every community out there, but you know, I'm just going to say my favorite people to hang out with. And yeah, I'm finished with the work week, which is happy making. I have a really busy weekend coming up, but I don't have to clock in, so that makes me happy. How's everything on your field, in your world? I can't say that I am. I do have vitiligo. Does that count? I mean, if you're looking for an excuse to send a dick pic, I'd say stop searching for excuses and just do it. A bunch of art books. Oh, they must be full artists. Oh, their bed's on the floor. This bed is on the floor. You are not sure how to rate this. That is interesting, right? There must be something to Amorty, or sorry, Lil D. Like, his brain sees beds and rates them. That's neurospicy, right? There's some neuroatypicality there. That's a plate on the floor. There's a lot of art. They also have art going on right in here. An unfinished painting. Everything's unfinished, though. It's all cheap paints, too. So why is that? I feel like, unfortunately, a lot of stuff's just recycled. A classical painting just recycled messages. Bathroom. Bathtub. Do we see the thing? Do we get to see the... No. Some mirrors don't have it. And some do. Washing machine and dryer. Okay. Well, that was a very boring bathroom. I also noticed Kel will never follow you into the bathroom. Not that I want him to. Just, you know, interesting. There are some shiny trading cards on the table. What kind? Trading cards are scattered across the floor. Can we be trading card friends? Checkerboard. A bunch of small figurines. There's a TV. Do you want to look through Faux Fact X? Yes. Faux Fact X by Angel. Oh, look, it's definitely thin paper. It's bleeding through. I'm artist. Number one predator. N scary. Why is there an N there? Oh, it's just N's. Maybe they're just, oh, it's just part of the flames. Just says scary. Stupid. Yay. Smelly, stinky poop. Oh, that's Kel. Oh, this artist is not like Kel. Yay, or something. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. And stupid. Wow, okay. Wow. I wonder if Kel will have anything to say after we look through this. Oh, this must mean... This must be Omori. Mystery. They corrected the Y with an I. Whoops. Knife. ... Quiet. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Why is there a bone on the ground? Okay. Is there anything hidden? Oh, thank you for reading. That's a nice little thumbs up. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome for reading. Kel had nothing to say. This bed is a little on the soft side, but overall, not too bad. You would rate it a 7 out of 10. A bunch of small toy cars. Okay, well. Hey, fantastic. It's lovely talking to you. And rifling through all of your things. Like, that's completely okay to do. So there's also another mini game or something where I was supposed to do a fish for the cat. I don't want to go right to Kel's place. I kind of like no-minded this for a second, but we do want to go back because somebody said that there's a super secret fishing spot in the park. And I just have to remember where the heck that was. We do a save. What I miss is when you're kids, you can ask Mari for tips as to like what to do next. And she'll remind you, oh yeah, you were talking about a secret lake, right? There's like a secret lake through the park, but or fishing hole or something. It was through the park. Now I just don't remember how they said you navigate there. Have fun with the stream, get to relax and hang out with the pup. You know where to find me. Say hi to the fam for me, Crims, including the fur babies. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night until you pass out and fade to oblivion. And then wake up in the morning. Please don't forget to wake up in the morning. Well, there is a secret thing here I didn't see before. Is that a honeycomb? An unassuming beehive. Or that's what I meant to say. Why did I say honeycomb? Do you want to disturb it? I did just save. Yes, please. Oh, bees? Battle the bees. Okay. We're gonna battle some bees. I don't know why we're doing this. We're gonna focus. And you're gonna we have no snacks, no defensive. Okay. Encourage. Let's do one really big Little D attack. Big little D. He focuses. Oh, wasp. Oh. Okay, none of them are attacking us yet. Oh, that was an attack. Oh. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Please don't. Okay, now you're double ready. So, yeah, let's smack the crap out of one of these wasps. Come on. Do it, Amoni. Or, sorry, Lil D. Oh, oh, more damage. Not great. Oh, oh, so much sting. That one whiffed, though. Okay, there's the basketball. How many? Oh, okay, that one died in one hit. Maybe we shouldn't be doing so much bumping up of their attack then. Oh, Maury. Or sorry, Lil D. I keep calling him by the wrong name. He's a kid now. He doesn't have that bad nickname. Damien's Lil D is literally just punching. I think my knife is still on Kel. And oof, I'm really hurt. We don't get experience. We don't get experience. We don't get stuff. We don't get clams. You fight and you get nothing for it. But what we can do is not skills. We don't have any Healy skills. We do have a pocket. And normally snacks would go there. Do you have anything that can replenish us? $2 for apple juice. Posted my tats? Excellent. I will check stuff out. Probably after stream. I don't want to stop stream. I don't want to put up stuff on Discord on the live stream, but I will check stuff out afterwards. Vote yes for the tattoo goal stream. Should I? I probably then need to go to... I need to find a tattoo artist I like and have a conversation with them about what desires I have. Because like I said, there's a full wish list of things that I would like to have happen. Make it happen. Make a lifelong... I mean, not lifelong. When I was little, I don't know if I was thinking of tattoos, but at some point in my life, I made decisions to say, yes, I would like these things. And then literally never had the funds. Even the piercings on my body were funded by other people because I've wanted them for so long and then never had the funds to do so. I have a wish list too. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure after I fulfill my initial wishes, more will propagate. Be like, okay, that was pretty cool, but now I'd like one here too. I don't know if apple juice heals, but we're gonna try it. Yes, drink apple juice. You'll enjoy it. Will I? We'll give it a shot. Snacks. It's supposed to be better than orange juice. I hope it doesn't just give juice. That's the thing. The apple juice was truly made from the ripest of apples. I got no health out of that poop. Well, I can at least save, so hopefully I don't get into another fight. And if I do, I have a save slot to back things up. Okay. Is that way clear now? No. That was just a random fight you could participate in for shiggles. I'm looking for secret fishing hole, please. Where would it be? Mine are all tied to a person or event? I love that. Should we talk about mine before I start the stream goal, or should I wait till I do a stream goal? I think I'll wait until I'm able to... Yeah. Until I'm able to say, here's my goal, here's what I'm putting up online, and then here's what I have in mind. If I say them now and there's no goal, then people will be like, oh, well, I don't want to donate until there's a goal. And if I put up a goal but don't talk about them, then I'd have the reverse problem. Well, what am I even putting money toward if I don't know what you're going to get? What if I don't like the tattoos you're going to get? If you need to talk it out, that's cool. The big thing is I don't know how much to set the goal for. So I wouldn't want to just put an arbitrary number up there. Let's say it's this much. Oz and I just recently found out there's a new Black Mirror season. And we watched this awful one, just the very first episode of the new season. And among the things featured in this world build, I'm not going to spoil the story, but there is a function. If you don't want to know the function of anything about the world, close your ears for just like 1 minute, because it's only going to take 1 minute. All right, are those people gone? You muted? Mute if you don't want to know about Black Mirror seasons. It involves live streaming, hurting yourself, or doing degrading and awful things for money that then, you know, you use for whatever special stuff. So, I guess we can't just jump down there. So yeah, I feel like it's, well, you really can't go into the street? You can, I don't think I ever tried to walk down the street proper, but you actually cannot. The game refuses you. Such a law-abiding little D. Well, I thought I knew that there was a fishing hole to try to get a fish for the cat that was up on the roof that I'm trying to save, but I super don't know how to get there. I thought I did know. But yeah, that makes me nervous to do stuff like put up a stream goal, because it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of the dystopian weird stuff I saw in Black Mirror. I could hate your tattoo, but I'd still donate. It's yours, not mine. I don't know. I feel like if I anti-align with what your tattoo is about, maybe hating it would be one thing, but being antithetical to the ideology behind it would be something entirely different, right? Like if you were going to get ink done that promoted something that I'm completely against, some sort of like hate speech or organized religion that I just couldn't back, and I was, you know what, I'm sorry, but I can't put money toward something like this because of how it's going to get used or perceived by other people. I could see a reason why I would say no to somebody else's tattoo. Is there a way to go down there? Can I drive cars yet? Can I just steal somebody's car? Oh, you're supposed to get to the place where you can do fishing. Where did they say it was? Who said that there was fishing? That's the other big question. Somebody said there was fishing to be had, right? IG and TikTok had led me to a lot of local artists. I'll have to check that out. Problem is, most of the artists I know that I like and would like work from are back in Southern California, which, you know, is a plane ticket on top of everything else. My advice is find an artist that all their work speaks to you, even if you don't like the subject. That's a good point. I mean, I live so close to Atlanta. There's gotta be somebody that I align with and love who they are and everything that they do. Another thing is, what you have in your head is not what will end up on your skin. You have to be flexible with the vision. I'm perfectly comfortable with that. I've done a lot of collaborative work and done a lot of outsourced work too in the past, and I am almost always happy giving up personal control and vision to allow somebody else's ideas to promulgate through the medium, or to redefine and renegotiate what we've talked about through their own lens. I'm happy with that, because if I really cared so much, I would find somebody that just does recreations of existing art, and I'd like do the art myself or pay an artist to make exactly what I wanted, and then take that to a tattoo parlor and say, I don't want you to make a tattoo, I just want you to tattoo this. Print it, place it on my skin and trace it, please. But I don't have that much control freak in me. To some degree I do. Yeah. But not that much. What is this tattoo about? So I have a few different tattoos in mind. I guess I can take this moment to talk about like the top 3 that I'm interested in, because those are probably the ones that would be funded the first. You could get a tattoo for your favorite band, but I think they're not talented. I'd still donate. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, you're not antithetical to them then in that case. He's an ink virgin with a wish list. I am. Same, honestly. Good. Tell me what you want to get first. Blank canvas, the possibilities. Yeah. So, top of the list, because this already exists, it's already manifest in a few different places, is my family has had some strange, superstitious, supernatural, whatever you want to call it, experiences around dragonflies and the matriarch of our family. When our grandmother, this is my step grandmother, but for a lot of my cousins, like their blood grandmother, when she passed, many of us in the family had experiences with dragonflies, or like a dragonfly that like wouldn't fly away and got a little too close and was a little weird. And it happened sort of synergistically to many people in the family. And we all just sort of agreed that if it means something to you, it means something to you. If it doesn't mean something to you, it's still kind of cool, right? Maybe we just make that like a symbol. We don't, as far as I know, for this side of my family, don't have like heraldry or a rallying like animal or symbol or motto or whatever. And we all really loved this particular woman who has passed on. She was not polarizing. She was not nasty to some of us, but sweet to others. She was just a great mother and grandmother. And I loved every interaction I ever had with her. And she was very like non-grandmotherly. My favorite part about her is that, so she was originally, her family's originally from Jalisco, but she doesn't care about like cooking. She doesn't cook good Mexican food or like anything at all. Or when she was alive, she just didn't like to cook. And I loved that like anti-stereotype, like, oh, you're a grandma, you must like fill the kitchen with your delicious smells and your great tamales and enchiladas. And she's like, I don't want to cook. Fuck that. I just love that contrary nature. And she was kind of a rascal. Like if my uncles would piss her off, she would grab their chest hair and try to pull out a couple chest hairs in retaliation. And so the dragonfly became our sort of unofficial symbol of our house. And so dragonfly tattoos were planned, and I planned one but didn't have the money to do so, while other dragonfly tattoos have already manifested in my other family members. I have the idea of putting one over my heart, but on the back, because I feel like, I don't know, chest on one, like right over your heart sort of tattoo. It feels, I don't know, lame, like a bad idea to put it right over your heart. And so I thought, yes, over the heart, but like on the back. So right over where my heart would be through the back, I want a sort of like a circular stamped Hanko symbol. The kind of like wood block stamps that they use in old school Asian art to sign your works. Like one of those with the dragonfly over top of it. And the stamp wouldn't be my name in Japanese. I'm not that much of a weeb. It would just be, hi, Stuart. Off work? Congratulations. It would be a Hanko stamp. I think I'm saying the word right. Of just a couple different Chinese characters. I do speak Chinese, so I'm not just being a weeb about this. Of different virtues that I feel like my family carries very well, and that we exemplify toward other people, toward each other, and towards strangers as well. And so 4 characters that exemplify the virtues of my family. And over top of that, a spread-winged, top-down anatomical dragonfly. Nothing like fancy or special, just like dragonfly virtues over the heart. That's number 1. That's top of my list because that's not just honorific to my deceased family, but it's also bonding with my cousins, the family that I do have that's alive and kicking, and sort of our motto or sigil for our family. And yeah, nice bonding experience with that. That's number 1. Let me back up a bit. I really wanted a tattoo of GLaDOS. Nice. On your calf. That's cool. GLaDOS is iconic. Absolutely amazing character design and voice acting and just so, yeah, quintessential. The cake is a lie. Yes. My name is Caroline. Oh. Nice. So you have that tie as well. Yes, for those of you who don't know. Well, I don't want to spoil too much about who GLaDOS is if you don't know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Dragonflies are my favorite insect. Me too, after this event. I don't know that I necessarily had a favorite insect, but when my grandma passed, that became my favorite insect. And believe in the superstition or don't, or just imagine that it's, randomness. Oz recently started a vegetable garden on the side of our lawn when the girls were learning about, one of them was learning about like seeds and the life cycle of plants in school. And we decided to make it an immersive event, get some seeds, germinate them in the house. You can like hang them on a window so that they get good sunlight and have like damp and like, you can set it up so you can germinate a seed in the house. And we were doing that. And then we got some plants started. And then it was like, well, they're plants now. They're more than just a seed. It's time to go plant them. And so Oz went full bore and just converted part of our side lawn that was kind of useless in most other respects into an actual garden. And it is now feeding us. We have peas and green beans and tomatoes and stuff coming out of this little garden that was just started as like a, hey kids, here's science. You're learning about this in school. Here's the practical application of that. And now we have, vegetables. And there is one, it's always just one. It's probably the same one, dragonfly that just lives there. It's always there. Every time I go out and look at the plants, that dragonfly's there. Just chilling. It doesn't run away when I come. A lot of insects, it's like, oh God, there's a human. And then they fly away. This one's just there. It doesn't like come fly and like land on my shoulder or anything like super weird, but it likes the garden and wants to be by that garden all the time. And dragonflies are predators. So they usually try to hang out places where they can like eat other insects. I don't think it's getting lots of like bugs from our garden because we pluck things off the plants. Like tomatoes get tomato worms. So we're always out there plucking tomato worms off. I don't know if dragonflies eat tomato worms anyway, but it likes to be there. And it feels, like a weird coincidence, right? To me, in my brain, I'm like, hi grandma. That's my grandma. She's coming and hanging out with us. Yeah. Caroline with the GLaDOS tattoo is brilliant. Honestly, I do coding and shit. So it seems cool. Even better. You're into computers. You got the name. You've got a clear vision. That's like perfect mythos for your tattoo. You're only selling me more on this idea? Yeah, you should just get it. Guessing we're talking about tattoo ideas? We are, Stuart. Yes, we are. My mother's maiden name is Johnson. What? Crazy. There's a lot of signs pointing to you need this tattoo. I don't know the pay rate in Atlanta for tattoo artists. If you want to set up a goal number to overshoot it, plus tipping the artist, I'd shoot around 1,000 without doing any research at all. Just for the one for my shoulder. Okay. I'm hoping that's a way overshoot. I would hope so. But I also don't want to like shortchange anybody who's going to be doing this kind of work. Like I want it to be legit and I want it to be something that, I show my family and they're like, yes, perfect. This great, homage to our matriarch. Still looking for a good 3D print. Oh yeah, I'd imagine you would do something with GLaDOS if you haven't already. I'm trying to draft new initiates into the cult of tattoo. The garden story. I have a resident lizard. Aw, a green anole. Is that the right word? Or sorry, the right pronunciation? I have some rats too, but those assholes can burn. Yeah, rats are, especially wild rats, are really nasty, awful pests that are honestly really hard to get rid of because of their intelligence and can really cause a lot of damage. Yeah. I have a chibi GLaDOS. Interesting. Can you post it in, I don't know, comments, I guess? Or sloth? I'd be curious to see it. But I want a full-size one. Oh, post it in the Discord. Cool. Yeah, so that's number one. There are 2 other tattoo ideas that I'd probably have to get pretty close together. These ones are I kind of need to like check on my own pain tolerance before I begin, just to be sure that I'm the person who can receive these. I feel like I am when it comes to like physical pain in my body, on my body. I've really put up with a whole heck of a lot, and so I don't think this would be a terrible fit for me. I can be a wuss, but it's usually only when I'm like sick, i.e. there are things happening like inside my skull or lungs. Then I can become a bit of a wuss. But I've been like cut, bruised, smushed, smashed, all sorts of ways. External pain scale quite high and didn't seem to bother me, so maybe it wouldn't be a big deal. But I'm also looking after the honorific tattoo for my grandmother to have tattoos on my sides, on my ribs, i.e. when you put your arms down at your sides, there where your sides touch where your arms touch your sides, they would be on that part of my torso, which goes right up against rib. You have thin skin and you have many nerves. I've done research. This is not a wonderful place to get tattoos, and many people really don't like the experience, and it can become nauseating, the pain level for some people because of how it feels, especially when it feels like it's just tattoo needle touching your bones, because there's just not a lot of padding there. You know, generally where you have like big fat, big muscle, those sort of places, like people say getting stabbed multiple times with a needle doesn't really bother them the same way. Whereas anywhere where the skin's awfully thin, it's a whole different ballgame. But those would be the locations for the next one. Let me catch up with chat and I'll tell you what I have planned for my 2 sides. I got a pic of her that I really like, but it's 2D. Well, so is your skin, so that works out pretty well. Sisa PD, that looks Finnish to me. How do you know Finnish, may I ask? Or are you just lucky guess? Because yes, I am Finnish, and yes, that is a Finnish word. It means essentially like your inner circle or your like closest niche or clique of friends, and so that's what my Discord server is. Definitely the closest of the folks who are with me on live stream. Yeah, Sisa PD. Tattoos hurt as much as a cat scratch, in my opinion. Have you had one on the like most sensitive of areas? Just curious. Tattooing hurts, yes, but some places more than others. The ribs are a bitch. Yeah. Feet are really bad too. That I can imagine too. Again, you're talking about thin skin and bone like really right up against the surface, right? So not a lot of padding. I have them on my forearms, inner wrist, behind my ear, between my shoulders, and across my lower back. Lower back hurts the worst. Oh yeah. That would be another place where you, just because of the distance from skin to pelvic bone. And there's a lot of nerve bundles right there too, right? Like your ganglia of nerves right there at the end that sort of transverse from your central nervous system down to spread out to your extremities. There's got to be like big nerve bundles around there. Wait, you're Swedish? Awesome. We're neighbors. I used to speak more Swedish, but unfortunately, because I've been so out of practice, I have lost a lot of it. My family wasn't like there are Finns who speak a lot of Swedish, and my family really wasn't so much. But I ended up learning through a friend anyway. So yeah, there are some things that I remember, some things that come to mind easier than others, and I do have random vocabulary that I just remember in Swedish for no good reason. But that's true of like every language I've ever learned. Some words just like percolate to the surface. Like if somebody says, "Oh, say something in this language," there are a few words that just like are always at the top of my list, and I don't know why that is. Yeah, I was a big fan of Kent back in the day. I don't know if you know who Kent was or is. But yeah, I also used to listen to some Swedish music as well. That helped me. I think it helped me learn or maintain some of my Swedish too. Anytime I get into an artist and they sing in a certain language other than English, it helps me want to learn or maintain that language even more. Stuart has the top of his hand tattooed. Really? I don't remember that. Or maybe it's new since I've last seen his hands. Have two, one on top of my hand and one all on my inner forearm from wrist to inner elbow. Oh, I guess I didn't know that. Plant revival time. I'm glad I can be of service to you, Troa. Sorry it's not more than 2 days a week right now, but you know, doing what I can. We're posting pictures in Pride. Excellent. Tattoo pain isn't the exact same for every person. Oh, of course. You know, everybody's pain tolerance is different, right? I've seen people with their kneecaps done that say it didn't hurt at all on the kneecap. That has to be some of our thinnest skin, right? Others at the same location who said they wouldn't have done it if they knew how bad it was going to be. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy some neighborly love. Oh, you know Kent? Nice. Good stuff. I know a lot of people know Finnish bands, but I feel like not as many people around the world know Swedish bands, but Kent is one of my favorites. Yeah. I have the Triforce on my hand. That makes perfect sense to me. I don't know if Haley has the same video still, but they tried to get me crying while I got it on my hand, and all they got was me looking slightly uncomfortable. Like they were filming and watching you, waiting to see if you would cry. Location isn't the only contributing factor to pain. I'm sure some of us are more sensitive to areas than others just based on like everybody develops differently, right? Like I know some people are really sensitive in their like upper shoulder region, like massages or just like a soft touch or like, you know, fingers walking across your back or sort of thing. But for me, for some reason, like my shoulders are really like numb, like not just pain intolerant or pain tolerant, but like numb. I didn't ask for that. It just happened that way. One of you says something about fishing, and I need to look around and talk to people a little bit to try to remember. Was it the scooter gang at the pizza parlor? I'm trying to think now where it was that I heard anything like this. If the artist is too heavy-handed, going too deep, I didn't know the needles could vary in like depth. Why? Wouldn't you want them uniform deep for, well, I guess you'd go deeper for thicker skin for like areas where you know that the dermis is going to be, or epidermis is going to be thicker, right? Or really laying too much ink in one spot over and over, it will hurt way worse than an artist who properly knows what they're doing. Interesting. I guess most people enjoy some Finnish metal, but Kent isn't very metal. No, but I mean, there are some popular bands that I think Kent is adjacent to. So I feel like a lot of people who are into Radiohead, especially like earlier Radiohead before they got really experimental, would probably be in a vein where they could appreciate Kent as well. Because I think that they sort of occupy a similar genre early on in their careers. Nightwish is so flipping. I know Nightwish is absolutely phenomenal. And honestly, like I'm honestly such a. Do you know Children of Bodom? They're a little bit darker, but there's some just like really great musical acts out of Finland. I'm musical myself. I should also honestly try to go sell some music. See if my genes produce stuff that people really enjoy. I was a professional musician for a few years when I lived in Southern California, and we did pretty well. But it's hard to maintain lifestyle unless you go all in. And it's hard to go all in unless you come from like a privileged background. Like your parents can just say, "Oh, if you don't make rent for a year, that's fine. Just follow your dreams, and we'll help you." And then you could maybe become a professional musician because you could just try and push and push and push. Most things involving luck and persistence need infinite money behind them so that you can keep trying and trying until you get there. And my family just didn't come from that background. I have a video on how the tattoo guns work done by the slow-mo guys. Oh, cool. The needles should only go a certain depth. Needle size is about, diameter. Gotcha. Not length, from my understanding. My first tattoo was sabotaged this way because it was an asshole. Created scar tissue I've not had with any of my 8 other tattoos. Ended up covering it. That's awful. So vetting people is pretty important, I presume. I just think of Nightwish when thinking of Finnish music. I appreciate that. As, I don't know. Not that they have to represent everybody in Finland, but that's I'm happy that people know who Nightwish is. An untrained or improperly trained artist might push the needles deeper than they should go. Oof. A sweet spot for color retention and longevity. You also know Children of Bodom? Cool. All right, you've already gained tons of cool points with me. I guess you can stay. Deep enough for it to stay, but shallow enough that it's not brutally scarring the skin layers. Right, you wouldn't want a tattoo that already looks like it has to be touched up right out the gate, right? Doesn't one of you say something about fish? I shouldn't have talked to this guy. This guy's the one that you have to click every single munch to get him to stop talking. However you want to talk to. It's none of these people? Who's the person that was talking about fish? Man, a whole week away. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my family of legends. My arm tattoo was my first, and it really wasn't that bad. I squeezed the shit out of a mini squishmallow, but I was fine. My 2 leg tattoos were done by someone that shouldn't have gone to because he was doing something wrong that caused my body to freak out, and I was about to pass out. We had continued the bigger one. Crazy. I mean, I've heard that with some people, but I always just thought that was the nature of the tattoo, and not specifically like maybe something the artist was doing wrong. Now I'm thinking maybe I really need to be very cautious about who I go to. Yeah. I'm falling out. Good night, everyone. Have a good day. Good night, Drifted. Catch you on the flip side. Please be well and do good things for you. Do self-care. We would force it from way over here, but we can't. So, honor system. All the love for Finnish neighbors. Yeah. Also, Morty is great. I'm loving this game. The interesting part of what I think about Amorti that's really hitting me well, and maybe like tapping into my dark proclivities of how my brain works, how the Finnish brain works. I don't know if it's the Finnish brain. It was maybe just my brain. Is it's like 95% wholesome and 5% freaky, and it makes the freaky and dark and sad parts so much more poignant, because just when you have finally sort of decided, maybe there isn't much of that after all. Maybe it's really just mostly a sweet game of wholesome interactions. Then they remind you again. You're like, that's right. So you can never be desensitized to the darkness. And I've played some really dark games. There's this great game that's crafted after Silent Hill's playable trailer, PT, for those of you that know that one, called Visage. And Visage is dark. and ominous and oppressive almost all the way through. There are certain parts of the game, no matter how long you played and how comfortable you feel with the mechanics, that just don't feel safe. You just never feel right in certain parts of the game because of the way the mechanics of the storytelling and the different chapters and everything, how the game works fundamentally. You're on edge a lot. And yet, because of that, I feel like games like Visage can desensitize you to the actual scares or actual deaths or things that happen in the game, because there aren't enough parts of the game where you're alleviated from the stress, where you let go and you reset. And there is something to be said about resetting and feeling comfortable again that makes the next dark moment that much more poignant when it happens and unexpected. You know, horror games have their place too, and horror games that don't let up are good in their own rights. But there's something really cool about a game that's so bright and sweet most of the time that then stabs every once in a while. It's good. It's good stuff. Okay, where do we leave off? Artists can absolutely do something wrong that causes your tattoo or the experience to end badly. Oof. Scary to know. He was a fully vetted old timer with decades of experience. He had a bias against anyone who wasn't heavily tattooed already. Seems weird. If you're a tattoo artist, shouldn't you just like taking work? That's period. Especially for newer people. Your person that comes in for a first tattoo would probably want a second, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Like to dig in for scarring, let it be crooked, and do whatever he wanted within the confines of being able to get away with it. Jeez. A while ago, I sent Oz an artist recommendation from my other friend out there near you guys. My friend has had multiple tattoos done by that guy, and she's been happy with all of them. I'd be curious. Send me a DM of the artist, and I'll take a look at their style. I generally like very monochrome, shading, sort of darker gothic kind of vibes and styles. Obviously, that's not the tattoos. I still never talked about the side tattoos yet. I'll get to that. But I like things to look artsy and dark, as opposed to, obviously I don't like trad tattoos as much. I feel like they're like an old version of masculinity that I just don't really align with. And I don't like things that are colorful, line arty, comic-y, or cartoony in any way. That's not my vibe either. And I don't really particularly like photorealism per se. I'd rather that you're an artist as opposed to somebody who's trying to do your perfect rendition of like real life. People that do like portraiture for tattoos, that's always fascinating to me. If you can make a face look like a face and not like a really derpy, awful rendition of a photograph that will be posted on cringe websites for the foreseeable future. If you can do it really, really well, mad kudos. It's just not my style. I don't want something that looks like a photo on my skin. I want something that looks like an artist put art on my skin. Photorealism is better served in photos, I feel. Another one of the older misogynistic weirdos. There's a really popular artist that got almost completely canceled for shit like that. Ugh, not fun. It will never let you just rest. Yeah. Those games can be good in their own respect. Like, I like being in those headspaces, and it's kind of fun to stream that way. But there's something I prefer in Omori, the ebb and flow of that. Logically, you would think having repeat customers would be your end goal, but not for those guys. Okay. They enjoy being assholes and showing how much power they have over you in that moment. I hope that kind of stuff spreads. You know, like, we live in an era where you act a certain way and it should just be like purported to the world. I really don't believe in censorship of speech. And that's why I've been particularly adamant recently about like First Amendment, free speech rights everywhere without punishment or without censorship, because I want to live in a world where people feel free to share the ideas that they have. And if those ideas are widely unpopular, popularly unpopular, the masses all disagree with what you have going on, I want that to be known. I don't want the government to step in and shut you up. I don't want social media platforms to shut you up unless it reaches inappropriate audiences, like you're talking sexual stuff to minors. I don't, obviously there are rules in place that keep decency for the right audiences. Or if somebody filters out adult content, you shouldn't reach them if you're talking about adult content because they've asked not to see it. Stuff like that is fine. That's not censorship of free speech. But I want people to speak freely because I like when you have a red flag for everybody to see it. And if somebody says, oh, it's not a red flag to me, great. You guys go hook up. You want to be a customer for a guy who's a misogynist and an asshole and everything? Fine. You think that person needs money and you're willing to be that customer to do it? Fine. I just want everybody else to not be catfished in and for them to see who that person is. If they disagree, they should be able to act accordingly. Same thing with Charlie Kirk. Same thing with everything else that's going on right now. If you have an opinion and everybody wants to hear it, or not, poor way to verse it, poor way to frame it. If you have an opinion, everybody should get to hear it so that they can make a decision of, hell yeah, preach, brother. You're exactly in my camp and you are the type of person I want in my life more. Or you're despicable, and I dislike you. That's what I was trying to say. Despicable and disliked. It's hard to say that fast and straight. And sleep deprivation. The idea of being able to say exactly who you are and what you think will help us algorithm out who we like, who we don't, and make our decisions accordingly. And I think that's a good thing. I think it's great to be able to hear and learn about each other and make our decisions based on that. And not to have those people censored or lose their jobs or anything like that, or be blocked in some way. Just that we learn better who we want to consume or who we want to hate consume and argue against, who we want to date, who we don't want to date, who we want to pay money for services, who we don't. Why not have all that stuff out there, open in the air, so we all can make the decision on each other based on who we really are instead of who we try to represent ourselves to be, lying to other people. Yeah. Don't get tattoos, but have piercings. Don't got tattoos, but have piercings. Same camp. Made by me or friends, like the control of it. Oh, interesting. I went to somebody who was really famous for giving piercings. Little expensive, but it was always paid for by a friend, which is very sweet. And I always feel awkward accepting, but they were really demanding that their money went to my piercings. And not only was she famous for being great at piercing and just really renowned in her area in Southern California, but she also, to some point, had said that she'll basically only pierce piercings that she herself has pierced on her, so she knows the general again, like, yes, everybody's different, but that she's put herself through them, so she knows, personally kind of what that's like. She has done some piercings that she hasn't put herself through, but by and large, she's got a lot, and she did that in part to say, I know what this piercing is like on the giving and receiving ends, and so I'm equipped to do this, I designed my inner arm tattoo myself, actually, and one on Haley's leg. Oh, interessante. The bigger leg piece that I've almost caused me to faint is a Mothman crouch like Batman does. Oh, nice. But it's unfinished still. Oh, so you need somebody better than those last folks. I either need to get it finished by someone else or covered up with something else and then move on to a different spot of my body. Your English is so good. Thank you. I speak 10 languages, not fluently, but yeah, Thank you. As a non-English speaker and whatever. Thanks. Yeah, I practice. I speak a lot of languages. Yeah. The two that I'm speaking the most these days are English and Mandarin Chinese. Because for obvious reasons, big power languages in the world. Oh yeah, you're not the fishing person. I need somebody to tell me. These people might know. There's fish. What is that first one? Hi. But it's got the mouth. Is it hi? 你今天好吗? That's I don't know if that's a great way to ask it. Oh, maybe it's the referring to the lady behind the counter. Because the next one is ma, like, oh, is it like sea mother or something like that? I don't know. I don't want to look it up right now. Of course, I was talking about speaking Chinese. I forgot there were Chinese speakers in this actual game. 有点忙, a little bit busy. Oh, the first one was like, are you good today? I'm a little bit busy. 但还可以, but I'm okay. Joy 好吗 is joy. I don't know why the text is so small there. Is joy good? Joy 好吗? 她正在读书. She's reading a book right now. 很努力. Oh, working hard? Reading a book, working. Oh, this is the father of the person that's teaching his kid multiple languages. The one that we tutored in English. This is the one that's at the playground right now. Because I took her worksheet and I said, I will do your work. I will do your work for you. You don't have to learn English anymore. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that they were originally Chinese speakers. Where did we leave off? Okay, you're just super then? 10 languages is not something that I speak fluently. Definitely not fluent. However, if the need arose, I would say this isn't a brag. This is just clarity of where I am, I think. Maybe give me 2 to 5 months. I could get to good street and house speak in any language I've left off on. Just give me that time to study and I'll catch back up. Yeah. Can I talk about the side tattoos first, and then I'll talk about the languages, and then we'll catch up with chat too. 2 of 3 tattoos have been posted in Pride and Discord. The other tattoo I have is just a small derpy butter-free? Butter? Oh, yeah. On my other thigh that will eventually be covered up as well. Oh, gotcha. You should brag. It's very impressive. The side tattoos. So this is a weird confession. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream. But when I was younger, I very much always felt like I was part cat, very feline, not house cat, but like wild. And I very much aligned with panthers. I absolutely loved panthers, and felt like there was a connection in the way that they acted, lived their lives, ate their food, skulked in stealth, slept, and just everything. I was obsessed, and I felt part of my inner core, almost like a shamanistic totem creature, guiding force, different aspects of my brain and personality were aligned with the panther. And so I wanted on one side to have, do you know Jungian psychology? The idea of like your super ego and your id being 2 sides that are separate from like your living conscious self. not conscience, conscious self, superego being the very orderly, structured, law-abiding, wanting justice and structure to everything, and your id being your wild, your feral nature, your inner urges and desires, your hedonistic lure toward acting on instinct. The panther was very much my id side. I didn't have a super ego side, or I didn't think I did for a long time. But by early college, I started to feel like I did. I was calling it my soldier aspect. I was like, oh, it's like it likes structure and guidance. It wants to march and it wants to take orders and it wants to say, this is the policy and procedure for everything, blah, blah. I was calling it soldier. But I had a friend who said, I don't like how that sounds. I don't think it's like a soldier. You sound kind of more like a dragon. Dragons are like arbiters of rules. They're not followers of rules. They decide how the world's structured around them, and they have a sage wisdom, deeper. They're slower and methodical, and they think and they dictate like the elder creatures they are to everything lower than them. That sounds awfully supremacist. But so this friend of mine said, I think it's more dragon than soldier. And I went with it. So I'd also like on the other side to have a dragon, sort of like lording over ice crystals, because it's sort of like my dispassionate, cold, rational side. The dragon, like claws climbing over ice crystals thing, and then like panther skulking out of a jungle. One on one side all the way down my ribs, the other down the other side of my ribs, to depict my highly structured, deep analytical, controlling side of me, and my hedonistic, lured, instinctual side. And if they're as large and complex as they are in my brain, they will hurt. They will hurt a lot. I sent you a DM with the info from my friend over there and who she recommends for tattoos. Perfect. Thank you so much. Posted my tattoos too. Thank you. This is amazing. Love it. Maybe. I know some, but understand more of shamanistic stuff. Ah, cool. Yeah. So those are that's the ideas for my two sides. I feel like they would be really expensive and really painful, but I can dream. Those are my dreams. The language journey. Besides my family's various languages through marriage, remarriage too. I mentioned I have a grandmother who comes from Mexico, or whose lineage is from Mexico. That's not through blood, but family languages would be Finnish, English, and Spanish. And then on top of those, I've learned some Swedish, German, and then some scholarly languages. French, I learned from a sister who was taking French. I didn't take the classes, but she taught me because she took the classes and she wanted a study buddy. So French, Italian, I just took it in school because I already knew French and Spanish. So Italian sounded like a smart idea. Japanese, I had a high school friend who spoke Japanese, taught me some preliminary. Then I studied it in college when I could, because it was just so different from everything else I'd learned so far, and really cool, very hard. And at some point I was very, very fluent, and I could pick that back up eventually if I had the reason to. Oz and I took sign language together. We did it for each other. We did it for general enrichment. We did it for teaching kids, because kids can use sign language before they can speak. And it just seemed like a great idea. You can also communicate, and we've done this before, from across the room in like a busy party. Oz and I will be on other ends of a room. and be loud, music playing. We're both in separate conversations, and we can sign to each other and have a perfect communication, perfect conversation without texting back and forth and that kind of thing. So, or this has also happened, unfortunately. If one of us ever got so sick that we lost our voice, we can still sign. So, but you can still communicate if you have sign language. That's 9. And then number 10. Did I skip one? Oh, yeah. I learned some Gaelic. That was just on a dare from my mom. I add it to the list. I guess that would make 11. But I'd be hard pressed to really do. And there's so few Gaelic speakers today. That's like the native Scottish language before English kind of took over. Yeah. And last but not least, the language that my children are bilingual in, because I've never spoken a full English sentence to them in their lives, even when they were in the womb, is Mandarin Chinese, which is being spoken or being written by the characters right here in this dialogue. I'm not that great at reading, and I can't write. I can read some characters, like all the characters on the screen right now I can read, because I think they're meant to be easy to read. 她正在读书，很努力. She's reading books right now. She's studying very hard, or she's putting forth a lot of effort right now. That's what that says, basically. But yeah, that was a decision Oz and I made to make our kids bilingual. We chose Mandarin Chinese for future opportunities. And if they decide to give it up, it was at least enriching for the time of their lives where they spoke it. So yeah, we did it exclusively to enrich and encourage good futures for them. Yeah. That's very cool. Thank you for sharing. I'm more of a leopard dragon type. Oh, cool. I mean, so panther and leopard are the same animal. Little known fact. Panthers are a genetic variant of leopard, like somebody with a genetic variant for different skin color among their group, like albinoism, but a little bit different because albinoism also comes with different other traits too. But black panthers are leopards through and through. I'm a social weirdo, only understand programming languages. Me too. What's your favorite programming language? I mean, I shouldn't say only. Obviously, I speak some other languages too. But I also like music, because music, I think, is its own language as well. And I love music theory and how it's applied to different genres of music and how different genres take the same tools and use them in different ways. And I also like coding languages as well. I studied in high school and college Pascal basic, just for historicity of it. Assembly, though I'm not well versed at it at all. I don't think if anybody says they're great at assembly, I think they're lying. C++, Java, Ruby, and SQL. That's it. I wish I had studied Perl and Python, because I hear those are fantastic. And I never did. Although knowing Ruby today is better than it was 10 years ago. So I'm kind of glad that I took a gamble. I didn't think, I thought learning Ruby was just funny and fun. And I didn't really expect it to be useful, but now I make money off of knowing Ruby, so it's helpful. Scottish and Irish both use their own forms of Gaelic. Yeah, the books and tapes my mom bought me were Scottish Gaelic. It's one of my favorite languages to listen to, and I wish it was still passed on more. Yeah, I think even if it is, it's just so much easier to meet a stranger to default to English, which sucks. Unfortunately, it might die out one day. Maybe, but I also feel like it's also well preserved now. Languages, maybe 100 years ago and longer, if people stopped speaking them, like, how could you keep them around? You'd have text, but maybe you wouldn't have audio recordings and stuff. Whereas now, there's no way you could forget something entirely. We have them saved for life, forever. C#. I've never studied C#. Good stuff. I hear it's good. That's also a good one to know. And music, of course. Nice. Got my foot in several languages, but mostly C#. I hear C#'s an important one. I just never bothered myself. True technology has definitely helped the preservation of languages. I think it's helped with the preservation of a lot of things. Culture would move on a lot faster without having tech keep things around longer. Like if you even just look at meme culture, there's some memes that are definitely like stuff that's older and done and long since abandoned. But because they're memes, people will look that stuff up and be like, well, what does this even come from? Oh, it comes from this old weird show from this era. Well, now I want to go see if it's online anywhere. Oh, look, somebody uploaded all the episodes on YouTube. Well, I'm just going to binge these and see if it's any good. Oh, hey, it was a really good show. And so like young people learn about older stuff all the time and it doesn't go away very easily. And just seeing like kids at the park or school or kids' school, I feel like fashion's not going very fast in any weird direction. You don't see kids and go, whoa, what are kids wearing these days? They're wearing the same thing every kid wore for decades. Just t-shirts and long sleeve shirts and skirts and dresses and shorts and pants and sneakers. They're kids like every kid everywhere ever. And what are they into? Same stuff that's been around for ages and ages. Minecraft, Pokemon, it's just, and Sonic the Hedgehog is just like the same stuff that's just been around generation after generation after generation. It's just technology has made the timeline for fads kind of go away. Now you can just choose what you like and just do it and just be interested. And I also don't think younger people do as much shaming anymore. Oh, you're into that? That's so old. That's so done. Nobody does that anymore. That's so gross. Like how retro, how backwards you are. Nobody does that. Now everything stays popular as long as somebody's into it. And if you find friends that are like, oh, I don't like that, it's too old or whatever, then you just find somebody else who is into it, who's like, yeah, I do like that. Okay, you can be my friend. In school, I mostly did C and Java. C# was for Unity. Ah, cool. That's why. Maybe because I was never interested in doing art on the computer. Maybe that's why I never got into C#. I grew up with Quick Basic as a kid. Good stuff. That's cool. When were you born? I have a no ages. I mean, it's fine. You already mentioned it. But generally a no ages policy on stream. Just so we're all, one tribe, one people. And nobody is ageist against anybody else. Whether they're, believe somebody's too young or too old. Doesn't matter. Either way, everybody is just, we're all the same age at my eyes. Except by law. If you're breaking a law by being here, then, I won't protect you from the platform doing what platforms do. Done some C# and Unity for fun in my free time. Really want to get better at it. Unity seems so cool. I wish I was more of like an art person for computers. I think Unity is such a cool place to experiment with ideas. I just don't, it's not my draw. That's not where my art comes through me. I'm from that one era referred to as, it was just that one really weird guy and nothing else. Yeah, Troa has some scripture about him. Okay, is there any more Mandarin conversation to be had with this? You don't understand any... Oh, poop. My OBS disconnected from something again. Must be right at that 3-hour mark. Sure is. Someday I'm going to have to bug test and figure out what the heck that is that I'm losing connection to. It's so funny. It says you don't understand anything they are saying when I literally just translated to all of you what they were saying. I know what they were saying. You all know what they were saying now. Oh, can you talk to... Oh, it just says the same thing. Damn. I figured if you talk to the person behind the countertop, it would be a different conversation. Oh, wait. There it is. That's different. That is different. Other Mart lady. Hello. 你是要... I don't like 是要. It's probably not the best way to phrase it. 你是要 fish 吗? She should say 你是要鱼吗? Do you want fish? Obviously, she's a fishmonger. It's probably weird to ask somebody if you want fish when you walk up to her kiosk that literally only has different types of seafood. I mean, I guess I see crabs, but then why just offer fish then? You could say, you also said hello, which is weird if she's speaking so much Mandarin. Shouldn't she say 你好? You all know 你好, right? 你好. 你想什么食物? 你想什么肉? What meat do you want? Because there's lots of different meat here. 螃蟹肉, crab meat. 鱼肉, or fish meat. I guess there's just the two. I don't know what those little patties are right in front of me. These look like other type of fish. Maybe just like salmon cut into little rounds. You can make a salmon burger or something. Or you could just say, 你今天想要什么? What do you want today? That'd be a nice way to say, I expect you to be a returning customer. So what would you like today? How did you learn Unity? I think it's a question for Kara. I mean, besides in school and whatnot, did you follow the learning tutorial thing Unity offers? Oh. There are like a lot of platforms like that usually have some sort of like guiding classes, right? I know a few people who have wanted to learn Blender. I think, Stuart, if you're still listening, you're among those. That you could just find like online tutorials and just go to town. Now that I think about it, Oz's dad, I think, wasn't he involved in something with Unity and he was going through like a tutorial set, something like that? Just curious how they went about it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Oh, I see some of you on the other side of ads. Maybe I should pause right there on the dialogue, even though I just opened it up to just one more line. It's fine. What's weird to me is like how large. Well, I guess the thing is with the smaller, with the phonetic alphabet, you can make some of those glyphs so tiny, even the O's, which are it's all round, right? But you can make them pretty tiny. You can make them very roundy, and that's okay. Whereas the smaller you make Chinese characters, the more chance you have to lose some of the details in the very tininess of it. Chinese characters, Hanzi, are up to 4 or 5 like multiple combined small characters squished together. Yeah, I think I learned it with tutorials and such, but I was introduced to using it through college. Oh, cool. Prefer Game Maker over Unity. What's the preference there? What does Game Maker offer that Unity does not? But yeah, for example, if I could weather mat, I can't get my hand down far enough to like point. Get it? Oh, can I get a cursor on there? Oh, I can. So like this character that means a question mark, which makes it redundant that there's like an actual question mark right afterwards. But there's like this is the question mark sound in Mandarin. A reason why you need a question mark sound in Mandarin instead of just changing the tone of your voice in the sentence like people do in English is because the words are all tonal. So you can't change the tone of the entire sentence. You'll change all the words. So you just add another little sound at the end of your sentence and then it makes it a question. This sound is ma. It's just how the question mark sound sounds. And it is comprised of just 2 characters. There's this little square on the left that you might see. And then like a squiggly whatever with a line. So it looks like a box with a tail. and then another horizontal line underneath it. That's a simplified character for a horse. The reason why it's simplified character for a horse is the sound of the question mark and the sound for horse sounds similar. So they put the horse there to just be like, hey, this character sounds like horse. And in order for you to know that it's not just the character for horse, but it's something that just sounds like horse, they put that extra little square next to it. That square is supposed to be an open mouth. So you got an open mouth to mean sounds like. You got horse because it sounds like horse. So this is the character that sounds like horse. What's the character that sounds like horse mean? Question mark. That part you just have to memorize. But most Chinese characters are a mix of 2, 3, or more characters squished together side by side to give some sort of semantic idea that way. Game Maker lets you get stuff up and running much quicker. Oh, I do like that. Unity has a lot more power, I guess. I wonder if there are translator tools. So if you get a really great idea up and running quickly in Game Maker and get it, your concept at least, concrete somewhere, that you could then import it, export it out and into Unity or somewhere else. By just like 2D simple games. I mean, if Game Maker is more for 2D also, then that's a style choice then as well. Because a lot of people prefer 2D games or like a mix of both. I like both. Game Maker is more like WordPress and C# more like Razor, MVC, or Blazor. I don't know those last 3 things. To make it simple for my back-end brain. Okay, I think everybody's back from ad break. Hello, 你是要 fish 吗? Do you want fish? And then 是 means like yeah in this context. It means to be, but here it's like sure or yeah, sure. Why is she answering for because if I nod like yes I would like fish, then she would reply back like oh yeah. So $10 first. That's pretty expensive. I only have $35. I'm gonna say nah. No. It's a cat's favorite food. Actually, I need you. I just realized it says I wasn't gonna buy fish for me because I was like, oh, it's too expensive to have as a restorative. It literally says a cat's favorite food. This is who I need. I need 1 fish, please. Price is okay. Yes, $10 is fine. Okay, 谢谢. That means thank you. 谢谢孩子. Thank you, kid. Don't call me a kid. Okay, we bought your fish. Cool. That is where you go to get the cat's fish. I was looking for a fishing hole because I could have sworn somebody in the game was talking about like a private place to go fishing and that's where I was going to get the fish for the cat. I could just buy it from the store. Let's save real quick because if I start to walk back towards Kel's house, I don't want a cutscene to start before I'm able to give the fish to the kitty. Okay. Let me go this way. And Kitty's up stuck on a roof. It's not this roof. It might be Omori's roof. Can we pass Kel's house? Cool, we can. Were you stuck over here? You were! This is not Omori, sorry. Lil D. Lil Damien. Hi. The orange cat looks hungry. Feed it some fish. Heck yeah. Orange cat says, well, the game sound said meow, but the game text says purr. I don't know who to believe. Oh, there's the meow. Meow. Oh, it doesn't walk. It hops. The cat left a gift for you. Ew. I usually know what that means. You got trash. Oh. Thanks. So I spent $10 to receive. Trash doesn't even give you $1 back, does it? I think you need to collect 3 to get like $1. Game Maker's like tiles and sprites just right there. Unity is so much more complexity with setting everything up. That's just my opinion. Yeah. You're up so early. I think everybody here has really weird and bad schedules. Otherwise, you all wouldn't be. Well, some of you. I know there's some Central Time and West Coast or American schedules. That's. You guys are okay. But some of you are up very late. Oh, wait, I'm going to do it in my house. Hold on, Damien. You can't go back home yet when there's still so much to do. Yeah, I know. Liven up. It's a brand new day. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to go back. I guess depends on what you want to make. Okay. I don't remember this Doge. Before we go in, I should probably mention that my mom is going to be a little mad about me taking so long with groceries. Yeah, I mean, that's my fault. And you should be mad at me for delaying you as much as I did because we went and we worked. And I worked and you played basketball. So I guess you could blame yourself because you could have put your foot down. Yeah, I was supposed to bring everything back around noon, but I got carried away doing other stuff and... Whoa, his eye went really far down and his other eye is quite up. It looks a little weird. Well, you know how it goes. But anyway, I thought of a solution for this. So I think you should walk in first. That way she'll see you first and get all excited. And most importantly, she'll forget to yell at me. See, it's a win-win for everyone. Got it? Okay, let's go. Okay. Hi, Derpy Doge. Hector? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. Am I a good boy? You're a derpy boy. Hector's doghouse. It's a little stuffy, but Hector seems to like it. Oh. Pinwheel blows freely in the wind. Okay, are we going in? I think we're going in. I don't think there's anything I left in the city that I want to do. I could go deliver the trash. I have 2 pieces of trash I could turn in for money. I don't need it right now. I play a lot of simulator games and they're often made in Unity. I could see that, yeah. Maybe I should try that out. Now's the best time. Best time would be 10 years ago, but second best time is today. It's like planting a tree. Right? Oh, there goes Lil D. He's going first. Wait, your mom's not here. Your mom's nowhere to... Oh, look, there's a painting or maybe a photo of all of them there on the wall. A really, really big one. Does anybody else... Does anyone here have the wall like you see on their screen? Oz and I have talked about doing this on our stairwell. Different size and shape frames, all mixed and random, and just make everything sort of like a chaotic hodgepodge. We kind of want to do that. Coding simulator, go to work, type a lot of shit, go home. Is that what this is called? A gallery wall? I mean, that makes sense. What's funny is when I think of galleries, I often think of them as being sorted so that small pictures are all sort of in the same area together. Large pictures are all kind of in a room together. And you don't see this level of eclectic mix in a real gallery. It might just be I'm being pedantic because the term doesn't fit my thought of what's, what a gallery is. But yes, this is what we would like to do. Just up the stairwell sort of thing. Although I do understand, like, doing it up a stairwell does make it so that if somebody's climbing up or down the stairs, fast or loses their balance along the way. They could bump into things and it could be a mess, but if we properly mount things well, maybe it's not a big deal. Mom, Damien's here. Oh, I just tried to click the screen. Must be tired. What took you so long, Kel? I sent you off hours ago. How long does it take to get a bunch of sandwiches? Oh my, is that Damien? It must be. It's so good to see you again. It's been like years, right? But dear, you look so thin. Have you been eating properly? Well, I'm gonna tonight because you bought us sandwiches. Here's the stuff you asked for, Mom. You gave the bakery order and pizza, quotes, order, to Kel's mom. Hurry, Damien, let's go upstairs to my bedroom. All right, yep. Peace, Mom. Isn't that usually... I think everybody was at an age where if you go to somebody's house, you like say hi to the parents, but you try to do it as quick as possible while still being polite. Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Jones. It's good to see you. Everything good? Okay, bye. We're gonna go play. Yeah, if you got time, you can make anything. I mean, yeah, that's definitely... Unity is the place where anything could be made. Now wait just a second, young man. Bye, Mom. See you when dinner's done. Oh, he's gonna get himself in trouble. Are we allowed to go back out? Hurry, Damien. Let's go upstairs to my bedroom. All right, but I'm gonna snoop and look at all your stuff first. A bunch of books. Most of these are about fishing or golf. Same. Can't look at the pictures. The music in here is fun. Oh, look at this. These people come from money. Who has a loft like this? This looks like a business. This looks like a Barnes & Noble. An unfinished cup of coffee. Honestly, I've never had a place this... Well, I lived in a place where there's a loft. But the weird part about it was... I was just renting. And with a minimum of 3 other people to be able to afford this place. But the weird thing was, like... You walk in and you have this weird entry room that we never used for much of anything useful. And then there are stairs that you walk up to your left and they hit a wall really fast. And there's like a flat landing there, just enough to turn around and do more stairs. So in other words, there wasn't enough room to climb up to the 2nd floor the way they implemented the stairs, which... wasteful. Probably could have done something different. That 4 room had enough space. If you just put the stairs off to the side, you probably could have just done a single run of stairs. So why do you need the zigzag? Maybe because it's safer. If you fall, you only fall down half the stairs maximum. There's no way you'd fall down the stairs, hit that side landing, and then turn around and fall down the other half, unless you did it on purpose. So you climb up the stairs to your left, you turn, you do a little jog, and then you climb up the other half of the stairs. And then there's like a landing area, but you can't look down over anything except that little stairwell. It's blocked off. There's nothing, there's no other view below. So you can peek over the ledge, you can see stairs, but you can't see the foyer that you walked into, and you can't see anything else. So why make like a loft if you can't see anything below you? And from underneath, you can't see up at the loft. Weird design. Just read your profile. Good to know you have cats to take care of you. We do. They're not allowed in this room, which it's probably better for me because the one who's like soul bound to me, she will bite me if I don't pet her regularly. I would have to stop stream, reach down. She won't let me hold her. She is bothered by being held. But do I have any pictures in Pride or anywhere of the kitties? I know Oz does somewhere. but Susie is the one that's like soul-bound to me. And if I ignore her long enough, she'll rub against my ankles, rub against my shins. And then if that hint hasn't been taken, i.e. I am not scratching her, then she will take to start nipping at my shin bones. Not the soft part of my calf, which I wouldn't like, or my toes or foot, which I wouldn't like. But maybe the least liked place is right on my shin bone. That's the one place I really don't want cat canines. And that's where she likes to nibble if she feels like I'm not scratching her enough. So for that and many other reasons, she's not allowed in this room. And then the other one just roams the house everywhere. She has wanderlust. I know some dogs do this too. I've never seen a cat do this. Dogs do it, I think, for safety. They want to know that every room is secure, kind of like military, like clearing an area. Okay, this room's clear. Okay, next room, you know. And so you look in everywhere, make sure everything's safe for security purposes. This cat, I think, just gets bored. And so she opens every door and that she can open by pushing. Obviously, she can't like open. Well, maybe not obviously. She can't open all of our doorknobs. But she just likes to wander from room to room to room to room, open them, kick the door wide open, look around, meow really loud in the room, and then walk away. Like if you go like, oh, come here, Kay, let me pet you. She'll just like run away from you. Except for Oz. She likes Oz and will hang out with Oz sometimes for a period of time. And some of you may have seen Kay on Oz's streams. But she won't hang out for me for anything. I can be giving her best scratching. She'll start drooling and everything. Like, oh yeah, that's the spot. I'm like, cool. You gonna lie down on my lap? Or are you gonna hang out in the cat tree right next to me? Like, what you want to do? I just give you big scritchings. She'll just run away. She'll be like, yeah, thanks for nothing. Bye. Yeah. And they're both queens. They're both queens. They're both rescues. And we got Kay first. Kay meowed so much. Oz and our other roommate at the time thought, oh, she's lonely. So they adopted a second rescue, which was Susie. And Kay kept meowing. So it didn't fix the thing they thought that they were trying to fix. Because when she was young, Kay would just meow in the middle of the night and wake everybody up. Her meows were like loud AF. And we're like, oh God, let's get her another cat so that she'll stop this. And she did not. It did not, in fact, stop. But, you know, I'd say, but they're good kitties. At the end of the day, they're good kitties. They're not good kitties. We do not have good kitties. We have kitties. We have cats. Neither of them are goodly. They are both chaotic, destructive beings that demand attention and then deny you or hurt you in response. They're not good pets. They're, you know, but they're ours. They definitely take care of us by making us more mentally insecure. Yes, they are very cat. A bunch of new books on the table. A great guide to good grilling. That's a lot of G's. Grilling as a way of life. Oh, somebody really likes to grill. How to perfectly cook chicken. It looks like Kel's dad found a new hobby. Oh, I thought these were heroes. Didn't they say hero was hero this whole game. When we were able to play with him as a kid in the group, he was cooking for everybody. Huh. My mom has kittens. Aw. How many? Are they all newborns? My previous 2K and Susie, my last cat, which was a good kitty. I mean, she's still alive. I just don't own her anymore. She was a good kitty. I got her as a kitten when she was part of a litter that my roommate's cat had. 9 kitties. They're like 11 weeks now. Aw, that's adorable. And they're not so crazy at that age. They're not destroying everything. Well, it depends. That cat, her name is Gizmo, lives with Oz's parents, and Gizmo, when she was a kitten, found my Skull Candy headphones, found the wire, and was like, this looks like the most delicious black spaghetti I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to eat it. And then she did. And then I had no more Skull Candies. Well, I don't know how to fix a wire for that kind of stuff. So, yeah. It's like $200 to $300 headphones that were a gift from somebody. And I never got to use them because they were gifted and then chewed almost immediately. Oh no, they destroy everything? Ripping of the wallpaper? Oh. Never mind. That's rough. Cute, but destructive. Okay. A bookcase full of action figures and toys. There are a few new additions since you were last here. I'd imagine we were... Oh. This looks like an idol. Hang on, we'll come back to that. A grandfather clock. Who is this an idol for? The father? A bunch of family photos. Oh, it's like an ofrenda. Oh, I don't know what background this family is. Kel sure has a lot of relatives. All right, let's go snooping around rooms. The door is locked. Okay. Think you can hold it a bit longer, Damien? I want to show you my room first. Wait, where's everybody else's room? Where does Hero sleep? Oh, is that the parents' room and this is the boys' room, maybe? Very cute, yes. Oh yeah, they sleep here together. This is a big room. Wow. And one of you is a big achiever and the other one is a big... It's probably Kel on the left-hand side. I'm gonna be honest. Well, here it is. Make yourself at home. Look, I got a basketball hoop and a boombox, just like I always wanted. Here, I'll play a song for you. Yep, this is his side. Yep, it's pretty sweet. Named a black kitten Ozzy, Prince of Darkness. Nice. Nice homage. That's good stuff. Our cats we didn't name per se. Kay used to have they both used to have a different name and were changed. Kay's previous name was the name of someone I was dating when I met Oz. And we just thought that was a bad idea, so we changed her name to Kay. So, yeah, because I didn't like the idea of, like, yelling my ex's name, like, get down off that table, stop scratching the sofa. It just felt awkward. And Susie's name before Susie used to be the Spanish word sucia, which means dirty. She's all gray, so I assume they called her that because she looks kind of like dust or soot. And while in Spanish, culturally, calling a kitty sucia doesn't necessarily sound derogatory. Hearing it in English, saying, here, dirty didn't sound so good. But Susia and Susie sound similar, and we're able to call her that, and she still responded, so Susie. Do you know what kind of race your cats are? We think Kay is just a medium hair mix of other. Doesn't look like any specific breed we've seen anywhere. Just mixed cat. I know they use the word mutt to describe mixed dog. I don't know what you use to say mixed cat. Susie, we think, is Russian blue. 100%. If you look up Russian blue, I said she looks sooty, but the Russian blue cat does look like soot. Where would I find? How do I bring this up on stream? Boop, boop. Come on, cat. Yeah. So, yeah, this is 100% what Susie looks like. All of these cats are Susie. I mean, with some variation, but actually they look like all these pictures look very similar. They could literally just be the same, like 3 or 4 cats repeated. Yeah, that's what Susie looks like. The other one's just like medium gray, not like that kind of like darker sooty gray, like a medium gray and white mixed together, and like fluffier. Fluffy. Yeah. We call Bond cat for like mix. Yeah. Man, right when I thought I've blocked every kick bot out there. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Mom won't let me play it too loud, though, because she says it's bad for Sally.
Wait. It's bad for Sally. Oh, is Sally one of your pets? Do you have a pet in here?
Oh, wait. You haven't met Sally yet, huh?
Can we meet Sally? Do you have a dog? Or wait, you have a dog outside. Maybe the dog lives outside because you have another pet in here, yeah?
Guess what, Davey? I'm a big brother now.
I bet it's a pet. The way he's talking, I bet it's a pet. All cats are perfect, of course. Of course. Even the ones that cause lots of destruction and peel your walls apart are still perfect as they are.
Sally's my baby sister.
Wait, now I think he's not playing. I thought it was going to be an animal. Now I think maybe he actually has a baby sister. Sorry, not a baby.
My mom will probably bring her downstairs around dinner time.
Maybe that's why the door's locked.
She's really small and really cute.
How could you spend all this time not talking about your new baby sister to me? Isn't that an important thing? I don't know. Maybe not to him. Kel, there's a girl at the door. She says she's here to see you. Oh, it's not Aubrey.
Huh? I wonder who that could be.
Well, maybe it's the neighbor. They kind of look like they were vibing. All right, let's leave your bumping music and go see who's here for Kel. It would just be polite. Who is this? Polly. Oh, is this Basil's caretaker? Is that right? Hey, Kel. Hey, Damien. Sorry for intruding. I was wondering if you know where Basil is. Oh, no. Just when I thought we were only looking for Basil as kiddos, now we're looking for him as big kiddos. This gives me chills. I thought he might be with you.
Basil? We did see him at the park earlier, but that was a while ago.
I know, Kara, I don't like this. Honestly, I actually literally have chills. I don't like how Basil keeps going missing and we don't know anything about what's going on with him. Like, the thing with Omori is, Omori so far has seen some dark stuff and has some dark, weird things happening to him, but he's also a shut-in, so I feel like if anything did really happen to him, they'd find him at home, or he'd be in his room, or, you know, they might be able to help him if they find him fast enough. But Basil keeps, like, leaving and getting into trouble. I don't like it. If this happened to any of my friends growing up, I'd be like, I would have freaked out. If you see him, can you tell him to come home? I'm really worried about him. And the fact that these kids are just like, oh, you know, we'll go do some exploration and some quests and stuff, and maybe we'll find him. It just feels so nonchalant and weird for JRPG. Like, most JRPGs is like, you got to stop the big bad evil. It's like, okay, yeah, but this is also training montage. We got to get stronger to actually, like, beat him in the end, beat the big bad. We have to unlock our inner potentials. But in this game, there's nothing to unlock. Everything you do that's not saving Basil is just like an ass move. Very lifelike.
Of course, Polly, we'll be on the lookout.
Thanks. I knew I could count on you guys. You cannot. You don't say that. You can't count on Kel. You can't count on little D here. ...
Basil's missing today? I have a bad feeling about this.
You should.
Especially with Aubrey and the scooter gang around.
What would she do, though?
Maybe we should try to find him before it gets dark. Can we go look for him, Mom? Pretty please.
What's she gonna say? Abandon him? Or actually what a smart mom would do is, you stay here. We can't have more missing children. I'll call the cops. Let's see what Kel's mom says, though. Well, that girl did look awfully worried. Okay. You boys, I mean, they're not like little kids, but you boys, you go look for a missing person. We don't need to get the cops involved, right? What are police gonna do? Probably shoot. That's about it. Go find Basil. Maybe he's been kidnapped, and maybe you two will be kidnapped right after him. But, you know, it's whatever. Kids will be kids. Kidnappers will be kidnappers. Just make sure to be home by dinner. I mean, that's probably what somebody said to Basil, too. Usually people don't care of those that don't show up. Not my family would care. I don't want a repeat of last year. Wait, what happened last year? Okay, let's go save. Because that's a big plot point that just changed. Empty picnic basket. Yes. Oz has an earring sale that starts very early tomorrow. I might cut stream before the 5-hour mark, just so I'm not a zombie when I should be a resource, especially because I will have to mind the kiddos while she sells the goods. Basil's house is not on this street. I don't know that this necessarily is a lead, but I think it might be worth checking his house first for clues, and then checking the last place where we saw him, which would be the park, for other clues. Black trash can, flowers.
I'm all in detective mode now.
Fertilizer, PO. Potted plant, some potted plants. Flowers, you can't get around here. Staying up till 10 to 11 a.m., you crazy. Oh, can we not go in? There's no response. Okay. I'm not saying that my 2 days of streaming are smart for my sleep schedule. But I will say there's a reason why I've come down to just 2 days of streaming, and so I can get better sleep on the other days of the week. Toady, I just saved the game. I did. I saved it. I promise. I could save it again right now, though, just because you said. Also, Toady, it's been a while. How you been? I don't see you in FF these days. I should probably sleep soon, too. Yeah. If I go on past where you sleep, everything will be on VOD.
Could Basil be...
Oh, had a bubble in my throat.
Could Basil be somewhere in Faraway Park?
That was my guess. That's why I'm here. Okay. Only because Toady did this. Triple self-care. Uh-oh. I have a confession to make. I don't have any... Imagine I did this and I had water and I was just like, I don't have any water, and I just poured this all over my keyboard. Let me grab some water and I'll be right back. Well, I'll do the save first because Toady first asked for a save. Toady! Been working? Oh, gross. Who does that? Why would you ever want to work? Shifts have been moved around some, so I'm working a whole lot more. You and me both. I've been doing a lot of work I don't want to do, but I've been doing it. And are you a ghost? Do you know stuff? If you're a ghost, you can check the Discord for secret private details about next year. All right, let me take a quick AFK, grab water, and then we'll do the self-care stuff. Be right back.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck
Oh,
Mickey Mouse's best
Goofy.
friend.
Oh,
Goofy.
thoughts on Goofy the dog? I see what you say. I mean, you know, if
I
we
mean,
were
to each
alone
their
on a
own.
desert island or something. Uh-huh.
And there's nothing else and no one else. I guess we're chuckling along.
Yuck.
I mean, I heard his cover of Evanescence, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the best cover of Bring Me to Life I've ever heard.
Hell.
Wake me up. You haven't heard this? Go look it up. Go YouTube it. I'm gonna post it on this. You still can't see me. I can take him down non-lethal. What were you gonna call me? Excuse me? The what? I think he was gonna say ass maggot. That's uncalled for. In my Christian cyberpunk server? Welcome. I didn't even put on clothes. I just, we're robing it tonight. Robe is clothes, so I'm clothed, but with robe. And I encourage you to do the same. Be comfy tonight. Comf it up.
You are my dad. You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Welcome. Wow. I am so in the stratosphere today. Really like the piano stings of like you're doing something. Fish?
It's a fish. And it stinks.
Dogs love fish.
Ugh.
Maybe.
I'm not picking it up with my bare hands.
I heard bare hands. I think we're gonna need to look for some.
I can smell it from here.
Losing out on resources, like your people who are gonna help you. Okay, I have returned. Triple self-care. I have hydration again. Triple self-care also includes posture check and stretch, which I probably have needed for some time. I'll also stretch my legs. I don't have a leg cam. Will I ever do a leg cam? Maybe. You all can see my powerful, juicy legs. Gross. They're just oozing. They ooze leg juice. Don't listen to me. I'm delirious and weird. Okay, game is saved. Could Basil be in Faraway Park? I believe yes. I believe the answer is yes. We're gonna find out. Toady, I hope you don't have to work too much harder, too much longer. Stuart, I just saved the game. I hope you didn't do that just because I saved and you're trying to be a troll. But the game is saved. I'm just gonna assume that because it's saved. I saved it. I did the thing. Hopefully soon I can make the move to PC with the amount of disposable income work has been netting me. Move to PC. Have you like PC like a computer, or is that like a position? I'm curious. Have you been watching me on your phone all this time because you don't have a PC right now? Explain yourself.
Man, where could Basil be? I don't see him anywhere.
Somebody help. Uh-oh. It's happening.
Damien, did you hear that?
Oh, computer. You've been stuck on a console for a while? Really? All this time you've been playing Final Fantasy on console? I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, like, while I understand that people do play Final Fantasy on console, I just feel like everybody in Juneau is so cool they couldn't possibly be console players. I don't mean to be judgmental.
Started on the PS4. Oh, interesting. Well, I hope you can join the PC master race very soon.
I think that was Basil.
I think so too. Help me. Oh, now it says Basil. Please.
Where's his voice coming from?
Oh, we gotta find out.
Hold on a sec, I know this area.
Yeah, we're in the park.
Basil's voice is coming from our old hangout spot.
Wait, where's that? He knows a secret. Secret. Kel's got a secret.
The entrance should still be around here.
Oh, Lord. Well, do it. We found it. Found the secret. Oh. This is the old times place. With all these road closed. Look, it's the old playground. Uh-oh, there's a lot of scooters here. Oh, he's getting bullied by the scooter kids. Help me. This is so rude. Why is Aubrey and her little fan club doing this? This is mean. I don't understand why they're so mean to Basil. Weren't they friends when they were kids? Wasn't Aubrey part of the, like, let's look for Basil crew? So what happened? Just expensive, but now consoles are getting a bit pricey too, so I might as well bite the bullet. I feel like I've always felt the opposite. Like a PC was something that when I first started, I got like stuff from people. Like I just knew families or school classmates that are like, oh yeah, well we've got this older one that we're not using anymore, and I would like cannibalize it. And then I could get like a little extra money from my birthday to spend on maybe a new stick of RAM or something. Like little bits and pieces were okay, but I couldn't just like afford the next console. It was always like a lump sum thing you could do. Whereas knowing how to like build a PC in parts was always like cheaper and easier to do at any given time, unless you had to do a bunch all at once sort of thing, or you bought them pre-packaged. But my family was not have console money sort of family, so PC was kind of like the way I could incrementally stay mostly afloat. And if I couldn't, I could at least still play older games. I had friends that would be like, look at how many frames per second this runs at, and I'd be like, oh well, I could play it, it's just not gonna look like that. Unfortunately, I got no computer parts to Frankenstein together. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, then it's all out of pocket at that point. Help me, somebody.
What the heck are you yelling for, Basil? You're making a scene. This place is our secret hangout spot. You can't be here because you weren't invited. Dang it, Basil, be quiet.
Wait, what's going on then? They all seem like they're not bothering Basil now, but Basil's wigging? Now I'm confused.
Somebody's gonna find this place. Yeah, we're not trying to hurt you. We just want you to get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, stop it. What are you doing to Basil? What the? It's Kel and Damien again. Why do you always show up? How did you even find this place?
Because we know about this place too, bitch.
Come on, Aubrey, we got to defend our turf.
No, don't fight me. I don't think I gave Lil D health. Oh, Aubrey's just doing dark eye thing. She's just gonna look away.
Aubrey. Go away, Kel. You're not welcome here.
This is our spot.
Oh, is this your spot now? Well, this used to be our old hangout spot.
Wasn't it, Aubrey? Oh, she's gonna stay quiet, but yeah. Oh boy, we can't fight all 5 of them. We'll lose. Watch it or we'll mess you up.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be, then at least stop bullying Basil.
Yeah. We weren't even doing anything to him. He just started screaming for no reason. It's kind of what it sounded like. But Kel seems to believe otherwise. Thanks for the on-screen celeb.
I really like that addition. It's good stuff.
Yeah, sure you weren't. Why should I believe you? We're telling the truth. Stop being such a self-righteous prick.
Oh, those big words for, well, maybe not. How old these?
Come on, guys. Let's make sure this is the last time these two mess with us.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fight.
That sounds good to me. I'm right behind you, the Maverick.
Uh-oh, Aubrey, step in. Call your attack dogs off me. Do it, Aubrey. Fix this. Fix this. Uh-oh, is she gonna fight?
Let's settle this, Cal. If you and Damien are gonna pick a fight with me and my friends, you got one.
Uh-oh.
Come on, gang.
Let's teach them a lesson. Oh, no. We're fighting 6? Oh, what the what? Look at this. I'm gonna have to do this over again. Omori's got 20 health and I've got no snacks. I'm done. I didn't know we were gonna get in here and get a fight right out the gate that we couldn't skip. Did you know if you ask your Amazon Echo device what she thinks of GLaDOS, she has a couple funny lines to say about it? Oh, neat. Too bad I'll never invite a Bezos bot into my house. Sometimes she'll say, we don't talk much after what happened last time. Yeesh. Yikes. You did. Bits are the thing. Bits are always greatly appreciated. Thank you. Anybody. They are not required, but always appreciated. Another line she'll say is, oh, I went to her birthday the other time we had cake. Now let's get back to the testing. I mean, questions. Ooh, nefarious. Yeah, we have 0 snack, and we don't have skill. Oh, we do. Removes emotions and heals some heart. I forgot he has this. You do some heal. Kel's gonna do some fight. Oh, it's just the hooligans. We're just gonna lose. I don't think there's no way we're gonna fight 6 kids and win. One of them has a bat. We're gonna lose. Oh, wow. Morty gains or Lil D gains a lot of heart by doing that. Ow. Kel just took a lot of damage. Boom. 16 damage. What do you think now? That was nothing. That was the tiniest sliver. We're so done. We're so done. Just attack, I guess. I don't. Ow! Old candy. We're done. 19 damage. Nothing. Damien's attack did nothing. Why don't you do another calm down? Because you're already half health again. And Kel's got nothing to survive this. This is not going to end well. 41 damage. Kel's almost done. Kel's attack whiffed. This has got to be, I hope. Well, we did a sliver. I hope this is a scripted loss. If this isn't, I just feel like, I don't know. There goes Kel. I don't know how to survive this. D does nothing. His attacks do nothing. Because he's only like punching. Oh, my attack fell? Now I'm really going to do nothing. I don't have my knife because Kel won't let me have it. He will be baked and then there will be cake is one of my favorite lines from GLaDOS. Nice. The writing is so good in those games. Damien's attack fell again. More do nothing. Is this even gonna work or should we just be guarding? Should we not even? Should we run? Run is not an option. Should we? I've got no toys. Should we just guard? Would that be like polite? Like, I don't want to fight you, Aubrey. I'll just put up my dukes. And then then it's like not a big deal. Guard. More guard. Oh, that really hurt. Okay, more calm down then. I can heal forever. It takes 0 juice. So, ow. Maybe I cannot heal forever. That's pretty good heal though. If they whiff, 70 damage. Okay, I hope this was scripted because otherwise I feel really embarrassed at how badly I lost. The Maverick. Yeti! I didn't even know you were streaming tonight, Yeti. Amazing. Please, everybody who is watching my stream, if you do not already know who it's Lord Yeti is, go to sleep. You were already here. You already paid your blood tithe, my child. Who is a grown-ass man who could probably beat me with your own leg. Have a great stream. Thanks. I hope you had a great stream. Sleep well. Love to your fam. Love to your little. And everybody who is not already giving Yeti your love, praise, and firstborn children. I have to wait an hour before giving you another shout out? An hour. Because I already did one earlier? Why does it say another hour? I must have obviously done too much. Wait. Did I not get a... There we go.
As some of you may know, that's all.
I thought that was like... I thought I knew what that clip was going to be. I thought it was that time, that big win that happened not that long ago. But they didn't say anything. Well, yeah. Okay. So we lost real bad.
Is this real life?
Wait, what's going on? Why is the Maverick acting weird?
We won, Master, we won. Serves you right, nerds.
Kim, I'm hungry. Let's go get some food.
Heh. Kel, Damien, get the heck out of here.
Okay. We just got beat up by 6 kids all at once. Okay, maybe it was actually scripted. I was gonna be so sad if it was like game over, play this again, get better. You two should be able to beat 6 kids. But it worked more realistically, which this part of the game, it makes sense. Everything feels more like it's supposed to feel real and not like a game.
Whoa, we really did it. The evil foes have been defeated. Dang. Sorry, Damien. Why did I think we could take on 6 people at once?
Yeah, jerk. Why did you?
Even if they're a bunch of dweebs. It's over, Cal. Leave this place. You don't belong here anymore. No, I won't.
Oh man, he's gonna get beat up again. Kel is asking for it.
I can't just leave here without knowing that this is the person you've become.
Oh, he's gonna call out Aubrey.
I mean, what would Marty think?
Uh-oh. He invoked the name.
Why do you keep bringing her up? Do I have to keep saying it? Marty is already dead. Can you stop it with that? And while you're at it, drop the tough guy act, too. I don't believe you when you say you don't care about us anymore. You have all your new friends now, but you're still hanging out at our old hangout spot. Do I have to spell it out for you? Do I really have to spell it out for you?
It means something, right?
Don't listen to him, Aubrey. He's just spouting crap like usual.
Yeah, your friends don't know, though.
Right, Aubrey? ...
Oh, she's getting sweaty or crying? Sweat cry? Cry and sweat? I don't know. Everything is okay. You can go ahead. It looks like I'm alive.
This isn't fun anymore. I want to go home. Let's get out of here.
You said it. Oh, kids are all scooting away. What you gonna do, Aubrey? You follow your new friends? Or you gonna stay with us?
You coming, Aubrey? ... Oh. Okay. Catch you later then.
Oh, she's shaking. She's having a crisis right now.
Aubrey. Ugh.
She seemed to say.
Why? Why do you guys keep coming back? I just want you to leave me alone.
Is it because they remind her that Mari is gone? I'm trying to understand.
Damien, why? Why did you show up now? We just want you to stop messing with Basil. What's your deal with him all of a sudden? You used to be friends. We all used to be.
Uh-oh, where's Basil going?
You think I'm the bully, but you're all messed up too. Where were you when Mari died?
That's a good question. You got an answer for that, Kel?
Where were any of you?
Uh-oh.
And you. You're the worst, Basil.
Uh-oh. Why is Basil the worst?
How dare you still show your face to me after what you did?
Oh, pause. But I'm super curious. What did Basil do? Why is Aubrey putting everyone on blast? I get this feeling like we were painted into a red herring situation with Aubrey. She was obviously like the most engaged and playful back and forth with Mari. She was maybe the most supportive of Omori when they were kids, and like saying like he can do it, and giving not just praise but encouragement everywhere where there are blockades. And while fighting with Kel was kind of like playful fighting, and for her to turn so angry and antagonistic against everybody seems like that has to have some sort of motivation. And I find it stranger, at least narrative wise, to think she's angry at nothing and she's misplacing all of that anger on everybody, when what really probably happened is everybody let her down or let Mari down or something in some big way that they didn't perceive, but she did. She felt it, she saw it, and she holds them accountable for something that they don't even realize was as big of a slight as she saw it. It's like a perceptions problem, is what it feels like. That'd be my guess. I feel like a lot of the conflicts I've heard in the last couple years have been that there's the side of good and the side of like the real evil wrongdoer bad people. They're not wrong. They're just being perceived wrong. I think here, Aubrey feels that she's the good and everybody's the real evil people. And I think it's her perception that's wrong. But the game's painting her, since we're playing as Lil D here, as like the upset for no reason, like mean person, mean bullying antagonist character. But I don't feel like that perception is as wrong as her perception of everybody. Her anger comes from something that she believes everyone did wrong. Now, I'd be really surprised if the reveal was everybody is doing wrong things and they're just like oblivious about how wrong that is. That'd feel bad. Like not a great narrative decision to make. Like, oh yeah, Basil's really awful and he's just hiding it or he's just lying about it. And Kel's awful, but he's just ignorant because he's just too much of a himbo. That would be, I don't know, I think that would be poor writing to go that route. Okay, let's continue, shall we?
Aubrey, get away from me.
Oh, Basil can't swim. You're going to drown Basil. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making stuff up. ...
Shoot.
We'll go get him.
What the heck, Aubrey? What are you doing? You've taken this way too far. Well, wait. Hold on. I didn't mean to... Damien, don't worry about Aubrey. I'll keep her busy. Just go help Basil.
Uh-oh. Something weird's going to happen. Something weird's going to happen. Do you want to save Basil? No. Why did it give you the option to say no? Of course I do. Yeah, I see the dark tendrils. We're going to go save Basil, yo. Who cares how dark and creepy it is? Why give you the option to say no? There's got to be some real dark endings to this game. Oh boy. We got in a weird place. An irregular glow radiates from outside. You feel strangely drawn to it. No, I don't. We're going down in an earlier round. Sorry, that's a really stupid joke. Oh my. Wait, Bonnie. This little D's older sister in spectral form. Go get her. Every step I take, she takes a step. Got it. Bonnie, where are you going? Are you showing me the way to Basil? Oh my, this gets real dark. Here comes the tendrils. Uh-oh, just getting closer. Okay. We're going further. The fear is creeping in me. And we're getting very deep. Well, go for it, Lil D. My knife. Hell yeah. Can I equip it? Uh-oh. It got real dark. No more money. Oh, hi. Something drags you down. Yeah, I have chills. Afraid. Oh, we're fighting something? Do we have the knife equipped? I don't know what we're fighting. I'm only at half health. Can I calm myself down first? Removes emotions and heals some heart. Let's get rid of afraid, please. No, mind this. Come on, you got this, Lil D. I'm still afraid. Crap. No, I'm neutral. Oh, sweet. Okay, let's go. Get the something. We have neutrality again. Something listens to Damien's struggle. Damien's attack did nothing. Steady your heartbeat. Don't be afraid. It's not as scary as you think. Okay. So let's just keep calming down.
something in the sense of Damien's struggle. You have to keep going. Don't give up. No matter how impossible it seems. You reach out to the voice and remember how to persist. What's that do? Heart cannot reach 0 for 1 turn. I feel like that's important. I think we might have to do this. Persist. Come on, little D. You got this. Damien persists. Oh. It got lighter. Persist. I got this, I got this, I got this. Damien persists. Yeah, we're like floating up or something. This is working. He's opening his eyes at the end of each one, too. Oh, yeah. If we don't fight and we just relax, we float. Yeah? Is that how this is going to work? What about Basil? Wait. Whose hand? Oh. Wait, that's Aubrey. I think. Or is that Mountie? Aubrey wasn't wearing a dress, was she? What about Basil? I don't like this. Just because little D survives doesn't mean I'm happy. Okay, there's Cal. He looks wet, like he jumped in too. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, don't tell me we left Basil down there. Oh, it's Hero. Oh, was that who was smiling down at me just now? I couldn't tell him and Cal apart. Sorry.
It looks like Basil's breathing is steady. But we need to get him somewhere warm quickly. Yeah, he's had a rough day. Let's get him home as soon as possible. Wait! Where do you think you're all going? That's enough. Don't you think you've caused enough trouble? Come on, guys, we gotta go.
Aubrey's having some rough time. I don't feel comfortable letting her go.
It looks like Basil's breathing is steady, but we should bring him back home as soon as we can.
I heard you. But Aubrey. No! Okay. All right. We're unable to reach out to Aubrey. Puzzle pieces. Okay. Okay. We'll go. They're bringing him back home or to his home? Or could we take him to a hospital, please? Ugh. Also, why is the screen so bright? Okay. Well, Hero's with us. Shoot. If I keep playing through this, I'm gonna keep staying up and up and up. Maybe this is a good place to stop while I'm still cognizant and awake. And I feel like this is gonna draw me into like so much more gameplay if I keep going with the story, because I really want to know, where did Hero come from? What's happening to Basil? Why do we have to leave Aubrey behind and not be able to communicate with her? What's going on with her? Like, what is she said a whole bunch of nasty things about everybody, and nobody said you're wrong or we don't know what you're talking about. There's so many open threads right now that I really want to reach out and understand, and that means I will stay up and up and up and probably screw myself over to be a resource for Oz tomorrow. So maybe this is a good time for us to call it. Yeah. Ever heard of a song made of the several phobias? Like just different fears turned into a song? I don't think I've heard of it. If you message me somewhere. Oh, here. I'll just probably won't watch it right this moment, but I will paste this address in a place where I can listen to this later.
Thanks, I'll check it out. Oh, it didn't actually like copy the link I wanted to. Poop. Maybe this will do it. That did the thing. Cool. All right. Thank you guys for being part of tonight. If you've been watching on TikTok, I'm saying goodnight to you right now. I'll catch you all again tomorrow for a new spooky game. We just beat My Friendly Neighborhood. It was way better than I expected. It's a lot of fun. And we're starting a brand new one tomorrow, so don't miss it. Okay, bye. Okay. That one's done. One stream killed. Okay. Next. To kill the next streams. If you've been watching on YouTube, Kick, Trovo, or... Well, Instagram died a long time ago. YouTube, Kick, or Trovo, we're saying goodnight to you now. Next stream, tomorrow night, day, whatever time zone you happen to be catching. That will be... should I say? No, just... when the stream starts, you will know what spooky game, but it's going to be a spooky game. And I think it's going to be a good one because it's... Well, if I say because, then I'll give clues away, and I don't want to give any clues away. But I have a feeling I'm going to have a good time. And so, therefore, I think you guys will too. So see you guys soon. If you've been watching on Twitch, hang out. We'll go find somebody to raid out to. But for everyone else, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. I'll see you all again very soon. Less than a day away.